good, chat. Still trying to figure out what audio I don't have on just before. Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. We are here. I gotta make sure the audio is working and everything. Let me make sure they can hear him before I go AFK again. But yeah, how you doing? How's everybody's evening going? How's the evening going? Let me make sure I can hear everything. Yo.
Yo.
Alright, just making sure. I gotta plug my headphones in and stuff.
Hey, right? Better, right?
Oh wait, the quality's crazy right now. That's good camera work.
Right? 50. It was on sale for. I think I paid 19 and change.
Yeah,
the tax.
That's good.
Mm-hmm.
Let me make sure everything is copacetic. I gotta switch everything.
I don't think I need the sunglasses here. I think that's kind of a moot point. I did go out earlier, wore them, but I don't think I need to wear sunglasses.
Make sure that this freaking robe is not wide open, because man, oh man, this is not that type of party.
Oh.
Boom. We're good here. Ooh. Now look, you know how women feel when they be like getting out the shower and they be like trying to like cover themselves up. Trying to some nutty.
Browns took your guy.
But
they're going through this quick.
Wait, what happened?
Hey, who took?
View the channel and make sure it's not two of them, and it's just one. Oh, yeah, it's just those two. Okay, bet. And then make sure we got this closed. Actually, I don't know. Oh, wow, we're good. Yeah, if I do this on my phone.
Yeah, that's good.
But yeah, let me actually stop my share so I can actually get in front of it because right now this is not. All right, 1 second. Ooh.
The Browns picked Elliott. Browns get. These are weird picks, bro. Raiders gonna fuck around and pick Shador, I wonder. Should I switch because the draft's on from the Washington fit, or just go back to the fit easy? Should I stay like this because of the draft and represent, or should I just go ahead and go with the fit easy? I don't know. Woo! Oh, Dolphins moved. The hell do they want? Well, remember I told you last night that all they had listed for the rundown for tonight's show was just the TLC?
You said what?
Remember when I told you last night that WWE.com, the internal listing for the night, all they said was WrestleMania Fallout and the TLC?
Yeah.
Oh, they added more.
Oh yeah. Guess they
Well,
probably got
we're getting,
told it to the chest.
we know we're getting Aleister, but they didn't advertise that. They advertised Los Garza against Fraxium, women's U.S. title match, and Cena showed up.
They're defending again? Like the
What?
third? Like the women's titles? The women's tag titles?
No, U.S. title rematch. Zelina gets a title match tonight, and then Los Garza against Fraxium.
Oh. I was about to sit there and be like, they
But
got
they also,
Raquel going crazy.
but they said yeah, but then they said Cena tonight.
Ah. My audio? Oh, 1 second. Probably have my audio tweaked. Let me make sure of everything. What time is it? 7:28. Oh, we got time. We got time. Yo, Will, what's good? Okay, let me make sure. Why is my mic so low? What the heck happened to my settings? This is different. Okay, let me make sure. Make sure we're good here. Why is it so low?
What?
Like my mic is like way lower than usual.
Not much.
Oh yeah, never mind. Yeah, it was at 28. I'm fucking fried. Yeah, I knew it was something. I'm like, what the fuck? 28.
Well, I was gonna say the this new camera has a built-in mic, so I assume it sounds good.
Yeah, it's good. Fine, thanks. Looking forward to SmackDown. Aleister Black return. Wonder what he's gonna do. Man, it's honestly interesting to see what they have planned because they did Rusev so far pretty well. At least having him come back and just destroy things.
I wonder if they do something similar and he shows up during the Fraxium Los Garza match. Maybe at the end of it or something, he just comes out there and beats the shit out of him like Rusev did.
Yeah, there you go. Can you?
Maybe.
Yeah, I don't know what the heck that was. Like, I was like, because at first when they said like, oh, my audio was quiet, I'm like, wait, what setting did I change? And it was on 28 somehow. But yeah, we're good now. We're good. Yeah. It will be funny to see him go after Los Garza since like Andrade has been kind of dealing with Humberto for the last couple of months. Okay, let me make sure.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't think Aleister Black's just going to walk out there randomly and like cut a. I mean, I guess they could have him come out and cut a promo, but
Yeah.
I
I
would
think
think if
they
they
can
want
do
it
a
to be
promo or they
impactful,
can like
like
have him attack
he'll
somebody.
come out. I was gonna say, yeah, come out and attack somebody. Oh shit!
What happened?
What was this fucking finisher called? Blackout?
Black Mass.
Was it called? Was it called the Blackout or the Black Mass? Yeah, just come out and
Yeah.
Black Mass somebody.
So looking forward to TLC match going Street Profits to retain. Should be awesome. Yeah, that's probably gonna be. I wonder how they do it because it's been a minute since they've done a TLC match on like tape, not taping, but like live TV.
I hope it. I don't know. Are they gonna give them 30 minutes to do a proper TLC match though? That's the thing.
I mean, if they got to make up for the fact that they are on Mania, I feel like that might have been like implied like, hey, we weren't on the card,
Well,
or at least
it's also a 3-hour show. So if they,
yeah, they got the
if
opening if
really
they
they
want
got
to.
they have 3 matches announced for 3 hours. So I mean, they can give them 30. They need to give them 30 for a good TLC match. It's going to be a decent TLC match. But I agree. I don't think the Profits aren't losing the belts tonight.
Yeah,
No, I don't think
a
so.
part of me is like,
It would
dang,
be stupid if they did.
yeah. Aleister Black entrance when he was last in WWE was so good with the creaking and dark lights. Hope that entrance comes back. He looked scary. It was great. Oh yeah, when he used to come up from the
Oh,
floor.
well, yeah, when he would do the thing where he would do like he almost like he was a corpse, and he would kind of like rise up.
Yeah, like he rose from the dead.
Yeah, I would assume. I would assume
Yeah,
at
seeing
least
that
probably
scene.
for. I would think at least for like they could for his re-debut, and then like if he gets on any PLE matches, they would do it for that, but they wouldn't do it every time he came out.
Yeah, I do feel like in a way they might try to steal the AEW entrance, which I wouldn't be mad at. Like how he kind of teleports and stuff. I feel like that wouldn't be a bad thing to take.
Yeah, maybe.
I feel like they can make it work. But
I don't know. Should I stick with this
with the
because
hat.
of the draft? Represent, or should I just go ahead and give the
Hey,
quote unquote fans what they like and go with the Fideezy?
hey, if you want to wear the Fideezy, go ahead with the Fideezy. I ain't gonna lie.
All right.
Rep it. Oh wait, Terry says rep the hat.
What, rep the Commanders? I mean,
Yeah.
I can. I don't. That's fine. We can skip the Fideezy for one night.
Oh, trust me. If they see you didn't wear the Fideezy, they're probably gonna be happy. But what's some things to bring up? Oh, but I mean, I'm guessing most people probably seen the poll that at least are watching right now. I think I probably should end it tomorrow. I'll probably end it tomorrow. But at least what it looks like now, there's gonna be some changes made. So obviously, we already said we were gonna do this for Monday, but obviously we're gonna have to, things are moving forward. We got a good overlay now that I made yesterday. At least I think it looks nice.
Oh yeah. Yes.
So slowly but surely trying to figure out new ways to, revamp some stuff.
It's a good over. It's a good overlay.
Yeah. Might add some more stuff in
I
the
would.
future, but
I would only say. I would only say. I would only say one thing. If it was me. If it was me, I get it. Like I get where it's at, but maybe like if you could do it where like yours are under your thing, like where your camera is, and then mine were under mine.
I could change that.
Wait, what you drinking? You drinking coffee? You got coffee?
Oh no, it's apple juice.
Oh, all right. No hate
Yeah.
there.
I had ice cubes in it, but it melted. So this is kind of fucked, honestly.
Oh, I thought you had coffee. I was gonna say I'm still on the caffeine thing for a little bit.
Oh no, I had some earlier for sure because I feel like once I do it once, I have to end up doing it at least a couple more times to kind of like get out of it or like work it back in because I had 2 cups, well maybe 3 I think that I can recall. So, but what was I saying? Oh, but yeah. So basically at that point, changes will be made, and it's kind of exciting, just adding new things, just doing things in a different way. Because I mean, obviously,
Yep.
it went pretty well for Mania weekend, and obviously, I mean, being on the cam was gonna be inevitable, but I didn't think it would be what it is right now. So
And getting over the nerves of just sort of being on camera a lot, kind of put yourself out there.
yeah, but yeah, for the most part, the mugs will probably be here permanently. So
Yeah, until we hit big and maybe possibly grow our team.
Yeah.
And then when the chat gets to the point where it's something we got to keep an eye on more, we'll probably promote somebody. Have our chat moderator.
Hmm. Always knew you'd be a cam boy. That is insane.
Wow. Well, I mean, hey, man, go for it. You young, go for that shit. Hey, why not?
That
You know
is
what I'm saying?
insanity. Hey, that's probably for you too.
You young, get that. Yeah, you young, get that cam boy bread. I can't do that shit. I'm too old.
Shit.
I'm too old for the cam boy stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Man, that
And
boy too. They ain't got no cutoff.
no, relax. I'm just packing cigarettes. I know the arm motion looks weird underneath my camera, but
Yeah, but say that.
it was just cigarettes, man. I wasn't doing nothing weird.
Saw smacking. So no.
I was not laying the SmackDown on myself. Okay, let's not
Man,
let's not do that.
bro took himself to the SmackDown hotel with the camera.
Mm-hmm. Although, all
But
right, let's talk something wrestling.
yeah, I mean, okay. So as far as like, let
Well,
me
I
see if I
got
can find
something.
something. Yeah.
I
Oh, why
got
you do
something.
that?
I
Mm-hmm.
got something. It's been going around a little. But what if?
Right.
Because obviously the Rock's bullshit Pat
Excuse.
McAfee appearance.
Yeah.
Yeah. His all bullshit. But like in talking about like he would change things or whatever it is, and then like he got into it with Dave LaGreca because Dave LaGreca went off on him. Or Busted Open Radio.
Oh yeah, about to
More
bust it open.
LaGreca
Yeah.
went off on him. Yeah, but but in all of that, he sort of like implied that like the creative was done bad, which I guess in essence would be Triple H.
Oh, about like
But
beefing him for everything.
yeah, but like he never mentioned Triple H by name. Now,
Hmm.
arguably, when Triple H did his Hall of Fame acceptance speech, which was like 6 hours, like
Yeah.
the man's got a
Lengthy.
pacemaker. Like I don't know why he did such a long speech, but anyway. But in that whole thing, he didn't mention arguably his greatest rival, who is who?
Rocky.
Right.
And they even
So what if
mentioned
this?
that. Oh, it might be a story.
So what if even though the WrestleMania main event, we're not taking away from the fact that the WrestleMania main event night 2 was like a dookie show.
A 2-pack ass.
I'm not okay. We're not taking blame away, but what if now with Triple H talking about, oh well, people shouldn't be complaining, and now what The Rock is saying and all that. What if this is a work?
What's that?
And it's
Triple
going
H
to be
versus
like
The Rock team wise.
sort of like, yeah, and then maybe that's what Survivor Series, whether it's regular Survivor Series or War Games, it's Triple H's guys against Rock's guys.
That
Sort of
would
like an
be.
old school power struggle.
Yeah.
Company. I mean, what if? It's possible. What if it is?
Yeah, but I mean, like
Where they turn
realistically,
it.
like they could have a show based off it. Like say Survivor Series is more like a battle for control of the company, and it's like where you could probably get like the women idea involved, where it's like say if Becky
Which they've done
is
before.
yeah, like if they
Which
do
they've
like a
done
Becky
before.
and with the Authority, I think.
Well, even before that, they did it with
What what the corporation or something?
they did like Bischoff and Austin when they were like both running Raw.
Yeah, or kind of like how the NXT Invasion was, where Triple H was running the NXT Invasion of the main roster.
Right. But they did the Authority one with like Team Authority against like Team Cena, and that's where like Ziggler did the whole
Oh yeah, Ziggler had his crowning
like
achievement.
just crowning achievement with a little help from Sting.
Man,
Yeah.
good times, good times.
They could be. I mean, even if it wasn't a work to begin with, maybe they're working it now. Like, let's build to like Rock versus Triple H thing on TV, or like Rock's guys against Triple H's guys. Maybe.
It wouldn't be a bad play on to like kind of make it seem like okay, well, we did have a miscommunication, but in storyline wise, even when they have like their like random encounters on TV like over the years, they still kind of hint that like, oh, we still got beef. Even though Triple H can't wrestle, it could still be a way to like him live through the feud where okay, now Rock's on the board, working on the show, mix the two together, and now you got like a little corporate rivalry, which neither of them are like unfamiliar with because they were in the corporation stuff from back in the day. So
Yeah.
fighting against them and with them or for them. So
I mean, they could turn it into a work because, like, what if this new Rollins group is like The Rock's guys because of Heyman?
I feel like if that's the case, they'd probably have to be Hunter's boys because Hunter gave Seth the keys at one point in his career.
Possibly, but the Heyman connection is more Rock than Triple H.
Yeah, but at the same time, I mean, technically Triple H wasn't really. To an extent, I could see like maybe Triple H being like, oh, like him and Paul probably agreed on a lot more things, and then the fact that like Triple H has kind of like discovered the Bronze, the Seths, hell, even if they want to add like a Mello or something, like guys that are possibly seen as Triple H guys, and then like say the
Or
Rock could just have like not like
the
part
old
timers,
guard. The
but
Rock could have like the Rock could have like kind of like the old guard, and Triple H's guys could be like the next up.
yeah, because Triple H had a lot
Seth
more.
too.
Triple H had a lot more
But
hands
Seth
on
too,
than new
because Seth
generation.
is right because Seth is like 37, so he's probably got another
Few years.
what 7-8, probably 7-8 years. So he would
Yeah.
still be considered kind of now, but Rock's guys could be like the old guard.
Yeah, like,
And then
was as old as they can get without it being, it would have to make some type of sense. Because I don't know how many other guys could be considered like rock guys outside of like, his family and shit.
well, that's why I said it could include family.
Yeah.
I'm not saying Roman, but maybe.
Yeah, potentially.
Maybe. Oh, side note, I have to boo because the Patriots drafted Travion Henderson and Luther Burden went to the Bears, which makes no sense because why do they need another receiver?
And I ain't gonna lie,
Why though?
that's prepping for the future. Because Keenan Allen ain't getting no younger, so you need somebody in that slot.
Yeah, but they got a Dunze last year, unless they think he's a bust already.
No, it's like realistically, like if Keenan Allen, or I think Keenan might be gone, isn't he? I think Keenan's gone. I gotta see. Unless they read him up. But I mean, if I'm thinking about it long term, I'd rather have a Dunze and Burton than like just have a Dunze and have to draft the receiver later. Yeah, but even then, he's like he like 33, right? Or upper 30s, I think.
DJ Moore? I don't think so.
Oh, DJ Moore's 28.
Yeah, like no
Yeah.
hate. Luther Burden's good, but like, did they really need another receiver now?
Yeah. Plus, Bird is 21, so I mean, they got time. They got time to like bring him along. It seems crazy, but I think it makes sense in a weird way. Even though it is the Bears and I don't like them, I can see the vision.
Yeah. Oh.
I'm not gonna lie, that draft was nutty. If for anybody that does like are familiar with football, that was a crazy draft. But if anything, that kind of reminded me I need to look at this ticker or the tracker to see what we got going on.
Oh shit! The Saints drafted Shuck.
Oh, Tyler Shug? Hey. They took Carson Wessinger?
But like no, but even Shuck over Shador and Milrow. That's crazy.
I mean, yeah. I mean, Milrow's probably going to go to a team that likes to run the ball with their quarterback, and I don't think that would have been them. It could have been, but shoot, Quinn Ewers is still up here, isn't he? He got taken over Quinn Ewers. Jonah.
I mean, upside wise, I would have taken Milrow, but
yeah, if you hope he develops an arm, then you take Milrow, but or at least like an accurate arm. I feel like he's kind of like a lesser A-Rich. Where like Air Rich has all the physical talents, but he just hasn't learned how to harness it yet.
That's nutty.
I mean, Quinshawn Judkins on the Browns too. I feel like so far, I mean, the Seahawks got a steal with Iman Wari.
Yeah.
Because that's a perfect safety that low key fits them really, really well.
But they need another receiver, though. I know they addressed line, but they need a receiver.
Yeah. Probably trying to go back to their roots and just get some stuff and just get it out of the mud defensively.
Run the ball, but Darnold's going to need to throw at times. And he needs to be protected, and he needs someone to throw to. And right, what do they have besides JSN? Like nothing.
I think they got Noah Fant, and I think that might be all that I can remember right now. They might throw to Kenneth Walker.
I don't think they signed anybody of note. So
yeah, because Lockett's gone, but yeah.
Yeah, Lockett's on the tight. Yeah.
Yeah, they got another pick at like 18. So I mean, there is still maybe they could take Bond.
They didn't use that pick to move up in that trade.
Oh no, they got well they got pick 50 in the second, so it's basically pick 18.
What the hell they give up to get to 35 then?
They probably give up some picks from next year, if I had to guess.
Oh no.
Oh, we do have a second round pick. It's 28. But
oh, we're dead. Well, we know now that we know we're getting Cena, we're getting the Orton challenge. And you know what? Right now, I think Randy Orton might be like my favorite person at the moment. Just after what happened on the weekend and what happened Monday, I think I'm a Randy Orton guy right now.
So it's okay for you to be full on Orton, but I called Haven a walrus and I was OD.
Well, I mean that was a little much, but
I mean it's the same thing, low key. Kinda.
Well, I didn't say anything about Cena, but like after that RKO Monday, I was like, yeah, I think I'm a Orton guy right now.
Would you say he like his wrestlers with baby oil?
Wasn't like that. I'm just like, that's one of those kind of moments that I you know, in wrestling vernacular, that's the kind of stuff I pop for.
Type shit.
That's the kind of stuff I mark out for. Is like he just appeared out because I did not expect it. I had a feeling, obviously, with where Backlash is, that we're going to get Orton Cena, but I didn't expect him to just pop up like that. So that was like a mark out moment.
Yeah,
then,
pretty good, interesting way to do it.
Dropped him, and the crowd sang his song, and I'm like, yeah, I think I'm an Orton guy right this second.
Yeah. I'm glad. Speaking of pops, though, so I went to well, I mean, you pretty much know like the Wrestle Purists on Twitter and stuff.
Yeah.
So the overall ratings or like you know rankings for like the WrestleMania matches came out. When I tell you some of these ratings are like, I'm gonna just run down like at least the ones that are on here that I guess are of note, and then after that I want to know what you think of these. So the triple threat match from night 2 that started Io, Rhea Ripley, and Bianca. That has 5 stars.
Well, 5 stars.
Yeah, got a 5-star rating. Rhodes and Cena got a 1.75, so 1 star basically. Well, a star and a half, like 1.5 stars. Seth Rollins, Punk, and Reigns got 4.5.
Okay, that I don't get. Are we talking about like just
the match itself? I think
the wrestling. Like what are we talking about here?
Yeah, I think it's just based off the match.
Well, I mean, if you want to go on like pure wrestling, I wouldn't say. Well,
it depends because like as much as I wouldn't want to say 5, the fact that it did probably get a little bit gimmicky down the stretch, which it needed to be, but the fact that it got gimmicky probably knocked it down. Whereas Rhea, Io, and Bianca, it was pure wrestling. Had some storytelling, but it was pure pure wrestling. So I can see why it kind of get knocked back to 4.
Okay, I'm not. Nope. All right, that's
Yeah.
fair.
Uh, Gunther J Uso got 3.5 stars. I can see
Okay.
that. And then
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
and then Stratton and Flair got 1 point, got 1.5.
Lower than Cena, Cody.
Nope, they're even.
Yeah, okay.
Both of those matches got 1.5, which I thought
I
about it.
don't think.
I didn't think the match was that
I don't
bad.
think. I don't think Charlotte and Tiffany was worse than Cena, Cody.
Yeah, like at most, Tiffany and Charlotte could be 2 stars minimum.
Yeah,
Two and a
two and
half
a half.
minimum.
Yeah, two and a half.
Yeah, but I mean, if they wanted to go off like how sloppy it was, I can't fault them for it because it wasn't the cleanest match, but it was.
No, yeah, there was the the little stiffness and some sandbagging going on, but it's it wasn't garbage.
Yeah, I don't think it was like just equal to Cody and Cena by any
It
metric of the
wasn't
imagination.
garbage. They did some good stuff ring wise, and the outcome was the one that should have been. So yeah, like two and a half.
Yeah, but it was kind of interesting to see like the ratings and everything because like some people say like it was like the worst of the matches. To be honest, I will say the tag team title match is a close debatable if we want to be completely honest, for reasons that I think everybody should understand. But 1.5 is nutty for that.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, realistically, if I was five starring anything, I would probably the first thing that would have popped into my mind would have been the triple threat, the night one triple threat in total.
Hmm.
If you
Yeah.
if you look at everything, I would say that's five. I'm not wrestling wise, it was not 5 stars, but just the storytelling, the psychology, the in ring work, the false finishes, the emotion part of it, the execution at the end. I would give that for that in conjunction with each other. All those aspects, I would give that a five for that. In ring, sure, not five. The women's triple threat was definitely technically more sound.
Yeah. Plus, I mean, I feel like an underrated one would have to be. Obviously, no one's probably gonna do it, but I mean, I'd say El Grande and Phoenix was damn near a 5 star match. If we're being completely honest, if we're talking about like pure wrestling on the card, that's definitely a 5 star match.
I don't know about 5 stars. I don't think anything at WrestleMania in ring alone was 5 stars.
Yeah, I don't know.
Just
Yeah,
just because, well, logic. Because with my logic, it's like time. Like if they'd had like 18 minutes, if they'd done that for 18 minutes, I then I wouldn't argue with you at all. I would say, yeah, wrestling wise, it was 5 stars, but they didn't get that kind of time. It was too short for me to be like, yeah, that's five. That was a 5 star wrestling match. It was short.
but if anything, I mean, like I don't know. I feel like if I look at the time of it, shoot, if anything, that might boost it up because like say they only get like 12 minutes to go out there and put on a match, and in those 12 minutes they gave magic. It's like timing wise for what they had, the fact that they fit that much into that time slot. I feel like that's like an even bigger W. Because like sometimes people get a lot of time and the match is worse because they have too much time on their hands. To where now you got to try to fill in the blanks. When in reality, if you was given less, you might have worked a little bit harder.
Fair. That's fair.
Cause I forgot how much time the women's triple threat match had, but in
I
theory, like from the time that they had,
think it was.
they had to
I
be like over
think
20,
that
right?
it was over 20.
Yeah,
I think it was just over 20, 22, something like that. I think.
yeah. Like based off that metric, like if I got 20 minutes with three of the best women in wrestling, best believe they're gonna cook something up. Like they ain't even need more than they probably didn't need more than 19. The way they was moving, and plus Bianca broke fingers in that match too, so now it kind of doubles up like how good it actually was, because she was in there for the finish too, or some of the finish, I think.
God, stop barking.
Yeah,
All right, we got
got a
5
couple more
minutes.
minutes left.
Yep. I should probably drain before we start.
Drain?
Yeah. Urinate.
Like drain just sounded so like.
Drain the tank so I can, finish
Right.
what's left of my caffeine and have water, get some water before, and then, hopefully maybe one pee break during the show.
That just reminded me.
So I don't have to keep getting up. I don't want to get up like 4 times to pee.
Yeah. I gotta fix something before this starts too. I was actually get water, but I got this apple juice next to me, so shoot. Well, I'm gonna be back.
All right, you go get yours, and then I'll go pee. So somebody's here. Do 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 do. What the hell? Oh, it's the Jets that got Mason Taylor. I was like, who the hell is that? All right, 2 minutes to go. What's up, Paul? Let's get into it. Okay. Okay. right, let's get into this. Let's do this.
Okay. All right, we back. Oh snap! That freaky little. I can't believe they really brought that heart shaped bed out, bro. Man, Rhea Ripley got too much aura. That shit nutty. Wait, so Ripley is 27? At least I think. Alright, let me make sure. Good audio should be good. Fiend. Good lord. Okay, gee, what are the chances we get in on this one? What are the odds?
It was so amazing, so exhilarating, and I'm super grateful.
The odds might not be high, but it might not be.
In the story of Lucha Libre. This guest here tonight, Vikingo. Americano wins his WrestleMania debut. Have you held this title? Just a couple times. Yeah, I'm better than you already. Crazy.
Damn.
124,000 solid ass cats.
Okay, that's on. Oh yeah, we're good. We good. Oh, what's good, Paul? Not sure if I came back and just read it, so my bad.
One of our crowds so live. Thank you guys.
Jacob Fatu is the United States champion.
Off LA Knight's bones is crazy word.
What made now the right time for you to step back into this world?
Well, it's WrestleMania, isn't it?
So how much bigger can it get? Legit. I just don't think there's a ceiling on it.
I was born to make this moment.
There is a ton of bad blood between these three.
What a compromising position CM Punk put me in. So I didn't betray Roman Reigns.
It is John Cena's.
Yeah, like shout out to Chiseled Adonis, but bro, where are we at? But
Cody Rhodes. It is about leading
I'm
I
pissed.
think
into the next generation.
it's
happened?
Fort Worth, Texas. I think the show's in Fort Worth, Texas. So I don't know if it's like a.
Kick out by Cody. Travis Scott is here.
Kick out Cody.
John Cena. 3-time world champion.
Yo, seeing it again just makes it funny again.
You are now talking to the last real champion.
Seeing it again made it freaking hilarious. Alright. Alright. I forgot. I gotta figure this out.
What?
The thumbnail. I can make it on my phone though. Oh, now it's green.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome
Oh, there it is.
WWE Undisputed Champion John Cena.
Oh, not this. No. But I mean, why look-key is good. Look like old school Dallas Mavericks colors.
Time world champion. Last time we
Like back when James Donaldson used to play and he used to wear the green, blue, and white.
champion this calendar year and then leave with the title in his term ruin wrestling.
Yeah, the self-proclaimed last real champion. I sincerely hope that is not the case, but what a level of disrespect, not only to the people that have backed this man for the past 20 plus years, but to that prestigious championship, wearing it backwards. It's just a big no-no in this game.
Yeah, wearing it backwards was kind of crazy. Not gonna lie.
Pointing at our new ring announcer Mark Nash again.
He's gonna do it
Not
again,
what
isn't
matters,
he?
but it helped.
Well, apparently he did something wrong this past
What?
week on Raw.
The specialized intro.
I would think. It's like his thing now. Dear God.
You looking for something?
Who, me? Yeah.
Ah.
My sincerest apologies. I have been informed again that my announcement has been deemed disrespectful.
That is insane. He is running it back. Or it might be a different one. Might be a little bit different.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the greatest of all time, the never-seen 17, gracing Fort Worth with his presence for the final time, the last real champion, John Cena!
Oh, I'm trying to make him not hit my mic anymore. We're good. Oh, wow. Before he even starts. Big Randall.
That's to be expected. No?
Yeah. Because he's like, I'm gonna let you get your intro in and then I'm gonna interrupt you. But I wonder how the dynamic will be because this has never been a scenario that we've had to see Randy Orton cut a face promo against a heel John Cena. I don't know how this is gonna work. But I'm interested.
but his pathway to retirement with that championship on his shoulder may not quite be as easy as he may have thought.
That's one thing for Randy Orton to entertain the fans in Vegas with an RKO party on Joe Hendry. It's another thing to do what he did on Monday night to John Cena.
Decent crowd, dude.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like either way, it was like still since it's the post show.
Actually, no, I think you know what? I think this might be the same arena they had that Money in the Bank where Cena came back because he's wearing the green shirt.
Yeah.
When he came back to briefly feud with Roman, I think this might be the same place. That's why he's wearing the green. Fall back to it.
Oh, that'd be interesting. Because if that's the case, I did not know that at all.
Because when he came back for that little feud with Roman in that match, he was wearing the green.
Well, let's make sure. Okay, we're good. Turn this up a little bit. So Backlash is it this month or next month? Well, I think it's probably be next month, probably.
I think it's 2 weeks from tomorrow.
Oh, okay. I was thinking about April. April doesn't have that many days left in it. I just kind of thought about it.
I think it's 2 weeks from tomorrow. I think it's the 10th.
Do you know what I found out just a couple days ago? In a couple months, it'll be 25 years to the day that you and I first shook hands.
25 years to the day?
25 years. I have known you for 25 years, and I mean this as a compliment. Up until a few months ago, you never changed.
Oh.
You were always about hustle, loyalty, respect. It wasn't some catchy slogan for merchandise. It was a way of life. It was your mantra for every day of your life. So I realized these last few months, I need to think long and hard about what's going on. There's a void inside you, John, a void that needs fulfillment. So I started racking my brain. And I started thinking about all of the fans over the years. The millions and millions of kids that have looked up to you since day one. All the kids that you have motivated, that you have been a role model for. These kids, they set goals because of you. They accomplished those goals and set more goals. Whether it was the track field, on the court, in the classroom, you made those children better. Generations and generations of children looked up to you. Surely that means something to you. You've granted more wishes than anybody in the history of the Make-A-Wish Foundation. You can't tell me, I know you too well, you cannot tell me that each and every one of those sick children that you've met left with a piece of your heart. You can't tell me that they were just a number. I know that that meant something to you. So I figured out how to fill the void.
How do we fill the void?
Take it from me, John, you need to have some damn kids. Wait, could you imagine a bunch of square-jawed, thick four-armed little Cenas running around? The world would be one place. And then you would be back to who you are, who you truly are, who I know you are. You need to become a father, man. Grow up. It'll make you a better human being.
What's crazy is that low-key at one point, Nikki was gonna give him them kids, and he said, fuck no.
Yeah, he basically said fuck them kids before he said fuck them kids.
Man, fuck them kids. It was deep-rooted. The turn was inevitable.
How dare you?
How dare you?
How dare you prance out here with a smile on your face under the guise of making me feel better and then parent shame me in front of the whole world.
He's like, I'm not doing that bullshit.
Congratulations, Randy Orton. You have children and you love them. Good for you. Do you want to know the real reason why I don't have kids?
What's the real reason, John?
Because I've spent the last 25 years raising yours.
Oh, shit. I'm not gonna lie. I did have that spinner belt when I was like 8 years old.
And by the sound of it from this group,
Them little foam joints.
I have done an impeccable job.
Yeah.
Here is the real truth. For the last 25 years, I have been a better parent to your children than you could ever be.
Damn.
That's right, kid. Your dad's a loser.
Damn.
Oh, great. A 6-year-old just gave me the finger. Classy.
Oh, wow.
Very classy. That, sir, that is why I don't have kids. I've been policing brats like this for a quarter of a century.
That boy saying this, said, I'm not trying to have kids like these. Fuck these kids.
Bit of advice, kid. Never bring a knife to a gunfight.
Oh, shit.
Bet your loser dad didn't teach you that one.
Yo, whoever's dad is in the crowd getting lit up right now.
Do something either.
Oh, shit.
John,
Are we done here?
John, no, we're not even close.
Yo, I see the cooking right now, though.
Has that Hollywood rot, has it set so deep inside your brain you can't even hear what I'm saying right now? It doesn't have to be one or the other. These fans are the reason why you are here standing before me in this ring right now. They're the reason you're in Hollywood right now. WWE is why you made it to Hollywood and you are crushing it. You cut your teeth here. You honed your skills here. You developed your work ethic in this ring. You took it to Hollywood, and like I said, you are crushing it. Without the WWE, there is no Hollywood. And without the WWE universe, there is no WWE. No matter which way you add it up, no matter what kind of math you apply to it, these fans are the biggest reason that you were standing here today in this ring with me.
You know what's wild? This is almost like a verbatim bait and switch to what he said to The Rock.
I've made a lot of mistakes throughout my life, throughout my career. I've learned from them. I've had a long journey, but I can go in that locker room. I can hold my head up high, and I get respect from my peers. I am a piece of furniture here. I am here to stay. You, man, you're just a guest.
Oh. Called him a guest.
We all have our perspectives. I used to believe yours, that without them, there is no WWE. I used to think that we won together. I was wrong. We didn't win anything. I did.
Oh, shit.
I have never needed a single one of these people. They will chant in the same breath, "Let's go, Cena. Cena sucks."
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, damn, indeed. This is a really good opener, though. Really good opener.
I just called out a rando and he turned pale white. Imagine being told you suck for 25 years. They don't mean anything to me. You are just like all of them. You're all hypocrites.
I don't know about that one, John.
Once you get tired of me, you can put your energy into any superstar you want to cheer for.
Okay, well, that's valid.
But if the roles are reversed and I put my energy into anything other than this, I'm an outcast, I'm a guest. That's why this is dysfunctional. That's why this doesn't work anymore. That is not a functional relationship. That is manipulation. You
Hey, he's spitting for real.
Manipulating the truth to make yourself feel good that you have done nothing with your lives. The only thing that man right there has done is dress up to look like Jack Black.
Oh, shit. Who he pointing at?
He's 100 years old, and that's all he has to say for his life.
100?
I get criticized and labeled
no commercial
as an
either.
outcast, a guest, for simply trying to do something different.
You know what? I was so stupid. I was so stupid to come out here and think for one second
Good call back.
that in this weird, bizarro world where I'm a good guy and you're a bad guy, that you would somehow listen to what I'm saying. But the words that are coming out of my mouth, they're not penetrating your thick-ass skull, are they, John? Cody Rhodes, before his badass entrance music starts, it says wrestling has more than one royal family. You
He's
know,
a part
he's
of
not
one.
just talking about his family, right? He's also talking about my family. You want to ruin wrestling? Wrestling has given me everything. Ever since I came out of my mother's womb, wrestling has provided for me. Wrestling will provide for me, my children, my loved ones, until I am put 6 feet in the freaking ground. Ruin wrestling. You're not gonna ruin wrestling, not over my dead body.
Shut your mouth!
Oh, shit. Yo, he talking crazy to Randy.
Understand, do you? I'll explain it to you. I've already won 17, okay? You've won 14. But after I take
math.
this home with me, you are forever frozen at 14.
Oh, my God.
Yes, there will be another show. You will have other matches. They will create some tinfoil title and decide a champion. And if you are lucky to ever get your hands on it, your counter starts over at 1, you babbling moron. What I am trying to do, Randy Orton, is when I leave here, make sure 3 generations of your family is erased.
Oh, my God. Yo! This is amazing. I'm gassing it. I'm gassing it.
Wow.
That is pure hatred coming out of that man.
You're the last real champ. All right, prove it right here, right now. Put that title on the line and fight me. Right here, right now. Come on.
Yeah. Yo, the role reversal is insane. And then he declines it.
No.
He declines it.
And just like so many times over the past 25 years, I'm doing it to save your ass.
Oh my god.
There should be a match. Randy Orton versus John Cena for the undisputed championship. But it shouldn't happen here.
Fair.
I've already given you a hard enough time. It's not your fault. It's for Randy. It should happen at Backlash, Randy. Because
Hometown
Backlash is
boy.
in St. Louis. I know that's hard for you to hear, but for Randy, it's great because Randy is from St. Louis. So you can spend the whole day with your family, Randy. You make sure you show up well rested. Randy Orton at his best. Because I need Randy Orton at his best. Because after Backlash, when you fail, you will have no excuses. Take a good look, Randy. This is what the last real champion looks like. And this is as close to this championship as you're ever going to get.
Damn!
Cena comes in with a right hand and
Yo. What a crazy opening segment with no pauses either. That was just pure. That was a lengthy little opener. No commercials.
He's going to take this title and erase 3 generations of your family, Randy. And now he's lining up, it looks like, with that title in hand.
That's a first.
Randy Orton.
Once again, the most desperate cheap shot from John Cena.
Looking to deliver.
Oh, he ducked.
Gets all the way. RKO.
Oh.
Don't bring a knife to a gunfight, John Cena. Your own words.
That man's feeling euphoric right now with that RKO.
He does it here on Friday Night SmackDown. And that undisputed WWE Championship lays there with Cena laid out.
Voices are getting louder in this.
Damn, how close is the mic to the ropes?
Sadistic voices are getting louder in the mind of Randy Orton.
Oh, in the sight of Randy with that championship in his hands.
The ropes went boing. No cap.
We talk about Cena having just broken the all-time record.
But yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I was wondering how they would make the dynamic work.
And the big one
That was nice.
his hometown.
That was nice.
This is 2 weeks away.
Well, if that gets made official at Backlash, that will be 31 World Championship reigns between the two of them.
31 is insane.
Record, make it official, please.
From Raw to SmackDown, Cena and Orton. Meanwhile, after 230 days as NXT
Well,
Tag Team
hopefully-
champions, Fraxium has arrived here to SmackDown.
Wait, what is this? Is this a confirmed call up?
They are Nathan Fraser and Axiom.
No way, this is confirmed. No way.
We created magic from chaos. Or it was like lightning in a bottle.
2 reigns for Axiom and Fraser. They've held the titles for over 200 combined days.
And we're not slowing down. We will be undeniable.
One of the most complete tag teams in the business in Fraxium. Perhaps the best tag
I mean, it looked. We talked about it. If they don't do a draft, maybe they just could do. They could call ups and they have like another transfer portal like they did in January, and they just do a transfer portal a couple times a year and no draft.
Yeah. But also, I do feel like it was inevitable to have Fraxium join SmackDown since they had 2 singles matches within a month of each other. And in them dropping it, I knew inevitably they were going to be main roster bound.
WWE
Man, that was a lot to digest. The opening segment, no commercials. Of course, we're getting one now. But what are your thoughts on that? I'm not gonna lie. I'm not surprised that they was gonna be good because I mean obviously it's two guys with 25 years of like history together, damn near. But
Yeah,
that was good.
that was, and they gave him all that time to breathe with no commercial. Um, I guess really it was really good and a very good setup, and you know Cena did his heel shtick, and you know his hits were hits. I'm not sure I love
What, face Randy?
like Randy's like aggression. Like I get it. Like Cena wants to ruin wrestling, and like Randy's points were valid, but like Randy playing that type of and role as a babyface and talking like that as a babyface, like I would have expected a little more of like Viper Randy talk than what we got. It doesn't take much away from it, but
I mean, I can see why he
I thought that
didn't because I feel like Viper Randy would have been just as, if not more, cynical than John Cena if he kind of went back to that place for like fully. And in a way, I feel like it's basically just kind of like the face version of what he's been doing for years, as far as when he was always claiming like it's his destiny to be a champion. His family is deep rooted in wrestling. His father, his grandfather, and everything, like he was born and bred to be a champion. I feel like it's basically just like the appealing version of what he kind of has been telling us for years, or at least like a more human version.
I thought maybe like when commenting and coming back, he would have said something. When he got pissed, he would have said something like, say something about winning or gonna drop him, or even like he was gonna drop him and then like punt kick his ass back to Hollywood, something like that. That's like peak Randy. I thought that might have been thrown in.
Yeah, but I mean, I feel like
it was really good.
I feel like inevitably we will get that though. But I mean, I can see them going. I can see them playing it safe for their first interaction, with it being like, okay, Orton's gonna try to talk some sense into him first, just to see if he's still really adamant about what he's saying. And then now that that's kind of confirmed, I'm pretty sure the next time Randy talks about or to John Cena is not gonna be as like politically correct as he was tonight.
Well, that is also a question because Cena's now down to 26 appearances.
26 dates.
So like, yeah. So like, are they going to get another? Because it's 2 weeks away. Are they going to get another?
I would assume we might not see him. We might not see him next week, but we might see him that week before Backlash. The week of, probably.
The night before.
Yeah. Because I feel like anything that can like either roll in to that week or the prior week following it would probably be like their best like ideal like bet for when he can show up and when he can do what he has to do. But it's definitely it's weird to know that like we've been watching wrestling for so long to actually be able to say, oh yeah, I was able to see face Randy Orton versus heel John Cena.
Yeah.
Face
Randy Orton, like defending the company and like wrestling as a whole.
Yeah,
not just like
Yeah, not just like fighting for gold in himself. He's fighting for something bigger than Like he's fighting for something bigger than him.
Yeah.
Coming your way May 10th, folks.
Man, I'm so happy for these guys.
All right, I got to real quick.
Yep.
And their opponents with a combined weight of 365 pounds,
Fraxium. Man, I'm not gonna lie, for anybody that hasn't seen this tag team before, they're phenomenal. Phenomenal.
Universal Orlando Resort sweepstakes for a chance to experience Universal Orlando Resort's 4 theme parks, including the
And it's a good first match with Los Garza. Los Garza is a good first opponent for this team.
Superstar, you can go to WWE.com/Universal Sweeps to enter for a chance to win.
SmackDown's tag division just got a much needed boost, I would say. Much needed.
And then this past weekend, at an excellent stand and deliver at WrestleMania, they were overtaken by Hank and Tank. Now, a really good chance for Fraxium to set a new course.
Yeah, massive acquisition for the blue brand here by GM Nick Aldis.
But I wonder what else happens now.
So quickly, as soon as he realized Fraxium were available now in the ring. That is Axiom, Spanish superstar from Madrid. On the outside,
Madrid.
Fraser from the island of Jersey in the UK. What a combination these two are.
Okay.
A combination indeed. You're going to see
Look at
right
the speed he's about to
away just what they
generate.
do when they work in sync, and look at the speed. That's exactly what they are known for.
I'm not gonna lie.
The dynamic speed
How is this ring constructed to where you can hear them hitting the ropes?
Such an incredible blend of athleticism. Axiom really the cold calculated
Oh.
one.
Like, these ropes are... This is the clearest I've ever heard these ropes.
So well together.
Wow, would you look at Nathan Fraser? And how about Axiom as well?
Oh, they're doing... Oh, they're running at a mile per hour.
Tier 4 Fraxium
90 miles.
taking it.
Woo!
Up and over. Los Garza
Hold on.
hasn't been able to breathe since the beginning here.
Message to the entire SmackDown tag division. Things have changed, my God.
My, oh my. Quick to the top, the moonsault. Nathan Fraser and Axiom. Welcome to SmackDown.
Los Garza have not managed to get a shot in thus far.
Into the cover, and quickly Berto.
I'm not gonna lie. Them and the guns has to happen.
Santos Escobar
It has to happen.
right now. This has been a
Well, I mean, I would hope
disastrous
so.
start for the Lucha team.
Well,
Now you like some down the line. Like, I need it next week.
He is constantly trying to push them to the next level.
Far from impressed
Oh,
with that
damn.
performance as well. Cheap move there from Angel and Berto as Axiom falls to the outside. Impressive start, but finally Los Garza in control.
But if anything, I feel like it's going how I thought it would. As far as like, SmackDown is definitely probably gonna get the bulk of some NXT call-ups if it came down to it, because they're not gonna have John for a good stretch in between time.
And we don't have Cody right now. Don't know about Roman. We don't know about like how they're gonna switch brands. I wouldn't mind SmackDown getting call-ups and like a couple of shifts from Raw and put the biggest storylines on Raw and make SmackDown sort of like it was when they had like the SmackDown 6.
I am here to work, people. Where's the
Oh, you mean like the Edge, Los Guerreros type thing?
Yeah, like where they
That's right. I live here.
SmackDown still has main event talent, but it's building up
I
people.
think so too.
Yeah.
Although you would probably have to swap the belts. You'd probably have to swap the belts though.
Wouldn't have seen it be predominantly Raw.
Yeah.
I can see that. But I mean, it would be kind of iffy to how they do Cody.
Because well, yeah, but let's not forget SmackDown's gonna be 2 hours soon. Back to 2 hours again, so they gotta, they can make it like the build-up show. Still have star power, but have it like, the tag division's better. The building new stars part of it, where like, you get world champions that are like first timers and build them up, and then sort of you could.
Yeah. Overall, I feel like that's like inevitable in layman's terms. I feel like if anything, they're probably just gonna do what they did like when Roman was champion, and it was like you wouldn't know, or in a weird way how they did it with Brock, where it was almost like just every week you kind of seen stories centered around the champion, and then whenever he did show up, it made whoever was being built up at that time kind of a made man just by being in the same ring as that person. But at least for like what they're doing with Seth on Raw, I feel like they probably might as well just keep the world title where it's at.
Perhaps.
So I feel like at that point, that means Netflix would get damn near everybody of note, because then you'd have to put Cody on Raw, you'd have to put Randy over there, you'd have to probably put maybe Drew even if they really want it, if they really want to like have like layers to it. Punk's already kind of there.
Well, that's the thing. Like at the beginning, they wanted Roman and Cody, so
shit. In the beginning, they wanted everybody. I mean, they had to compromise as far as like maybe with like Becky and Punk and Even though they have Braun Breaker, which I don't think they understand how big that is right now, because they just want like names more so than like potential or the inevitable, should I say? But yeah,
I just
it
don't
should.
want it to be like 2 hours in June and like, maybe Cody's still gone and, Cena's part-time and Roman's part-time. It's like, then what do you got?
Well, I feel like I feel like they still have the. Oh my god, I feel like they still have the talent to make 2 hours work. Like I said, they have to. I feel like they're gonna have to work on their writing a lot more if they want to keep the investment to build up new guys for that when he returns. It's not just, oh, we're waiting for Punk or we're waiting for Randy. But I feel like that's their bigger test. Oh, moonsault DDT.
All that high revving energy and couldn't put it away.
Cardinals pick your guy.
What, Will Johnson?
Yep.
Damn it.
It is a vapor trail every time he
I feel
walks
bad
the
for
ropes.
Will.
Why? The Cardinals are alright. They're not a terrible organization. At least it's not somebody you hate, right?
Oh no, I still hate him because of what they did to Isaiah Simmons. Oh, damn. I don't know. I mean, they did good with Byron Murphy, so I mean, it could have just been a player thing. Maybe it just wasn't meant to be. And Pat Pete, you know.
From Angel, and now it's the durability of Fraser that has kept Fraxium in this one.
Hey, what is this?
Heading on up. We've seen how dangerous they could be with their teamwork from up high.
Oh.
From the top, a super MTY now cleaning house.
Hey, that looked nice.
Point on this one.
Oh.
Coming in and making the save through all the traffic was the 5'8" Axiom.
What a more look at this.
Yeah, what they gotta call his hideout by metric though? 5'8"? Dang, I think I'm taller than Axiom for real. Actually, we might be the same height. I'm bullshitting.
It wasn't enough. Fraxium refusing to be denied here on their tag team debut on SmackDown.
For Fraxium to survive that super MTY. I remember Tez landed on his feet a few weeks ago. That was a dynamic move. But this was teamwork and will and grit to get out of it. And now toe-to-toe.
Oh yeah, they throwing hands.
I was gonna say that was a beautiful moonsault. Like halfway across the ring.
Yeah.
And you got to think with that acquisition of AAA that was announced on the weekend, that industry shaking news, these luchadors are desperate to put their best foot forward.
Kick coming up top as Angel was climbing up to the top, and now Axiom to meet him there.
What a thrill ride this has been, but is Power going to win it in the end from Angel?
Fraser tags in, lines it up to Spanish.
Woo!
Look at this from Fraxium.
Oh!
Basically, last who kissed him there.
That is a debut and a half for Fraxium on SmackDown. Here are your winners, Fraxium.
What a glorious victory for Fraxium. Welcome to the.
I mean, I know this is like right after Mania, but when is the last time like you were basically through like an hour of SmackDown and like it hit?
I mean, it's probably been a couple. I'm not gonna lie, in a weird way, I feel like I like SmackDown's roster more than Raw's, just for the simple fact that, I mean, I feel like SmackDown has a lot of underrated guys on their roster that they just really need to like tap into. So I look more forward to SmackDown just because I want to know who they put on TV that week.
Yeah, it's how it's put together a lot of times. I don't think it's quality of the people.
Yeah, I feel like the rosters are pretty even now. It's just Raw is written better, or somewhat written better.
But like we're like basically through an hour, and we got like a killer ass promo segment, and we got a killer tag team match that had nothing to do with the belts.
Man, and then we still got a TLC match later.
So Yeah. I would assume that's going to be the main event.
Oh, hopefully. If they not main event, and Cody better show up in a tracksuit, sprint into the ring looking for John.
Well, I
That's
don't
what.
know what else would be the last segment if you already did Cody or if you already did Cena and Orton at the
Yeah.
beginning. Like, what could and be if not the TLC match?
Yeah. Plus, other than that, I mean, yeah, Tiffany's up next, so I'm pretty sure inevitably we're gonna see who her next challenger is. If not, actually, I got a lot low key because I remember I talked about this when we were watching Raw. If she gets a match against Julia, oh, I'm jumping out my seat. Because Io and Stephanie had a battle, and it was a banger. But if we get Tiffany versus Julia, now we eating. That's good grabs.
What, like a call up?
No, like how Stephanie was, where it was like they just kind of show up and have a match. I feel like NXT never. I feel like NXT never abides by the same laws as far as like who can show up and who goes where or whatever.
I mean, I guess yeah, you could.
Yeah.
But do you have Julia lose to Tiffany?
I don't think it'd be a clean finish. It'd probably be like Raw, to be honest. Like more or less.
Oh, more interference.
Yeah, like more or less like give them enough time to have a banger match, and then when you think it's about to be over, other people interfere to where it's like, oh well. Cause I feel like I feel like it all ends with Roxanne being the first to go because I think she lost on Tuesday, so inevitably she's coming to SmackDown. So this could set her up. It's gotta be either her or Julia. I feel like that interrupts this next segment for
Are
sure.
you positive Roxanne's going to SmackDown?
I mean, she lost on Tuesday, and with what they're doing with Bayley, I don't think that feud's happening. And if it does, Bayley's probably gonna have to swap.
I mean, I don't know.
But
good.
Yeah.
You could have Roxanne interfere, and then Stephanie, if she's around, Stephanie come out, even the odds, and whether it's on like SmackDown the next week or on NXT, you have Tiffany appear on NXT to build that up and have like the tag match there. If Roxanne's not immediately called up after Tuesday.
I don't know. I feel like after this Tuesday, it's almost like if it's not tonight, it'll probably be next week minimum. But I feel like inevitably they gotta bring Roxanne into the fold because she has nothing left to accomplish in NXT. Like 2-time women's champion, NXT tag team champion. The only thing she could win is the North American Championship, but she doesn't really need it. She's already stamped.
Yeah.
What are you doing? A universal sweepstakes? I might have to enter. Said Aleister.
You can buy tickets via Ticketmaster.
I might have to throw my hat in there.
With On Location, the official fan hospitality partner of WWE, unrivaled access, unmatched service, unforgettable experiences. Find your package at onlocationexp.com/.
Yo, the Intuit Dome was nutty. What, for San Diego?
That crowd's good. No, that's the LA. That's the Clippers arena where they had the first Raw.
Ah, yeah.
Remember they started out hot, and then by the end of the night they were like no noise.
Yeah. They're gonna really have to stack that card if they want something out of them. Oh yeah, she's in gear. I'm already halfway to my proposition right now.
WrestleMania was more than just a title defense. Charlotte Flair really torched her in ways leading up to WrestleMania.
If I see Charlotte, I'm pissed. They can keep it. They can fucking keep it.
Yeah, please. Can we have a night off from
Shit. Let's just have a mid-show trade. Charlotte for a bag of chips and a Happy Meal. I'm kidding. Let me stop. Let me chill.
big development in the career of the champ.
Let me chill.
What time is it?
Tight shit.
That's right. At WrestleMania, in front of 60,000 people, it was tippy time. I went toe-to-toe with one of the greatest of all time, Charlotte Flair.
Boo.
And I can't even lie, there were moments when I doubted myself and the pressure got to me, but in the end, I prevailed and I walked out of WrestleMania and still your WWE Women's Champion.
It's actually crazy how quickly they fixed their teeth.
And I was always told for the longest time,
Like, they fixed their teeth in a week.
you're the next Charlotte Flair. Wrong. There may be only one
Captain?
Charlotte
Yeah,
Flair,
probably.
but I guarantee you there is only one Tiffany Stratton.
Well, they can, yeah. Especially when you're a millionaire.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I'm not bad.
Well, speaking of
Hold on. Hey. I like this match.
Now, I came here to give credit where it's due. And your match with Charlotte was very impressive.
Type
But
shit.
that did nothing but create a bigger target on your back. And since business is finished with Naomi, I have nothing but time.
Hella time.
So I think it's time for me to remind everybody why I came here to WWE. I think it's time for everyone to see why I came here to be a champion.
Hold on.
I think it's time for you to understand just because you beat Charlotte doesn't make you the best, especially when you haven't faced me.
Hey, go ahead then.
Okay, well, why don't you put your money where your mouth is and let's get a rip out here, right now.
a little WrestleMania encore to the max.
Oh, wait. Hey, hold on.
Good morning, Chef.
Hey, I'm intrigued. Jade versus Tiffany? Okay. I'm intrigued.
Oh. Well, I mean, they're not giving this away. You know, Naomi's probably getting in this, but
no, I know, but I mean, I feel like they might get some burn, but obviously I know this ain't gonna be a clean finish. This ain't gonna be clean.
They'll get a little bit before something happens, but
yeah. I mean, Io and Stephanie went maybe a cool 10, 12 minutes before like Roxanne came in and broke it up. So
well, I mean, no offense, but Tiffany and Jade are not they're not the same.
I mean, yeah, but they're not gonna bring Jade out there and have her gas herself up and then get him 5 minutes. I don't think they're gonna do that either.
I don't know.
Cause I mean, we've
been.
You don't want to give away
if this is a future like PLE match, possibly. You don't want to give too much away because we know Jade's limited, so you don't want to give too much away before if they inevitably have a match, because then you've seen it.
I mean, it'd be the same thing for Monday. That, if any, that was a dream match that they basically gave away for essentially free. But I mean, yeah, if it depending on like how, because if anything, I kind of was hoping to turn into like a tag team match or something where maybe two heels come out and force them to team up or whatever. But I mean, this is this is an even trade off, I guess. Obviously, this ain't finna end clean, so.
Could be, yeah.
But it's kind of like a foreshadowing because it's now Jade obviously is gonna inevitably want gold, so it's only a matter of time before you kind of have to put them in the ring against each other to see what you got.
Jade's talking better. I'll say that.
Eh.
At least I'm not saying it's like astronomical, but I think Jade on the mic has improved, at least to a point of being noticeable. I'm not saying like she's become a master, but she's better.
I mean, I feel like she's been the same.
I don't know. I feel like it was a little better.
Cause like I mean, at least from like seeing her in AEW, I don't really see like that much of like a outside of maybe her stuttering a little bit, but I mean that's just because I mean she probably wasn't used to having like a script. But I mean other than that, that might be like one of the only things that they probably had the most confidence in was maybe her mic work, just because I mean she had more freedom off the muscle.
Ratledge guard from Georgia.
All right, let's see.
That just arises every so often. Tiffany Stratton and Jade.
Let's see how this encounter goes. This is technically almost like not a mirror match verbatim, but it's strength versus strength.
Saturday at WrestleMania in Vegas. But for Jade, listen, two-time women's tag team champion. Now trying to gather a little momentum on the singles side. Gets the win over Naomi and now gets to prove herself here against Tiffany.
Yeah, I think it's a good point. We've seen Jade Cargill at the top, but you're right, it's been in the tag ranks. If you're a champ in the tag world here, but your partner is one of the greatest of all time, Bianca Belair, how much load were you really carrying? Were you being a passenger on those victories? Well, clearly, Jade Cargill proved against Naomi at WrestleMania she can stand tall on her own.
Oh, it's the roll-up by Stratton.
Okay, didn't expect Jade versus Tiffy time. Yeah, this is a little surprising turn of events.
Against the champ Tiffany Stratton, what a statement it would be if the Storm pulls out a big.
I feel like it was almost written in the stars for maybe another female to like be from NXT, but I mean they did have Fraxium right before this, but I mean the door is still open.
Yeah, well these are two great athletes in very different ways. For me, the key with Jade Cargill is that power.
I just said I don't really think they're going to give them too much before something happens. They want this to be a future match, and they're not going to give much away. Not until Jade gets further into the wrestling bag and learn some more.
It's just God-given talent.
Okay, Jade. Okay.
And Stratton able to get that arm drag there. Tiffany, of course, herself. There it is, right there into the backbreaker, just catching her in midair. But Tiffany herself.
So far, so good.
A brutal test.
So far, not bad at all.
And that draining match against Charlotte Flair. When
wait, hold on.
Reflect on it, as you see Stratton now coming straight in with that running hip attack as she had Jade up against the ropes. What impressed you the most with Tiffany against Charlotte?
Hey, they low-key wrestling. Hold on now. They wrestling. Hold on.
Pressure on the shoulders of Tiffany Stratton. It was a ginger kick out there.
Oh boy, was it?
Stratton is hurting here.
Well, listen, I mean, we saw what she looked like after the match, and again, just pressing down on the shoulders and able to get that left shoulder up.
Well, Stratton still has bruises all over her body, especially on the forehead there from one of the natural.
Wait, no offense. Can't hear you very well. It's a bit quiet. I'm not sure on your names yet. Guy in the white shirt. Wait, which mic is it? Is it mine or his? Because I can turn it up.
Mine?
So I can probably see really quickly.
Taken out of these bodies. These two are hurting, and ideally, you would not take this kind of match, but both are such competitors. They want to fight right now. I don't know how smart that is.
112 days as champion for Tiffany Stratton, but not backing down from any challenge at all. Saying it is Tiffy time. You know, it's hard to believe, Wade.
I'm going to try to tweak some stuff and try to make sure it doesn't really peak as much.
She's been headlining for so long now, but it's hard to believe that this past week.
Well, I was gonna say, I mean, I have a new
it's pretty wild. I mean, she's
camera
been
with
at massive events before,
a
most
built-in
notably
microphone,
probably
but
at NXT, where she's been at the main event level there, and really parlayed that in super quick time to being the #1
Oh,
in
doubling
the
back.
division here. But don't forget, Tiffany Stratton 4 years ago had nothing
yeah.
to do with this industry. Perhaps the quickest developer ever, and in full control here
I
against
should probably lid on my phone too. Let me make sure.
Graduates, today you enter the real world, ready for whatever lies ahead, except for the following, which you are likely to find exceedingly difficult. Going to a 9-to-5 job, doing your taxes, putting on a duvet cover, taking off a duvet cover, realizing you're never gonna go to the gym. This guy knows what I'm talking about. In summary, life is hard, but saving money by bundling your home and auto with Progressive is easy.
I can't check it on my phone.
Oh yeah, deciding what's for dinner every night for the rest of your life.
People who come to Cricket stay with Cricket, like Gwendolyn.
I stay with Cricket because they tell it like it is. The price on my plan is the price I pay every month. That's it.
Welcome to life without hidden fees. Welcome to Cricket Nation. Smile, you're on Cricket.
New Swiffer Mop Deluxe is made for small spaces. The upgraded strip has 75% more scrubbing power.
So low?
And with the new locking head, getting into tight spaces is simple.
Can I borrow it?
The all-new Swiffer Mop Deluxe, the mother of all cleans.
The Shaq-a-Roni's back at Papa John's with more pepperonis and over half a pound of cheese.
So many orders, we had to staff up.
All right, let me see. That might be crank.
Is he always here? He's everywhere. We're making you a Shaq-a-Roni for $12.99.
That's right. I live here.
No.
Tide Pods Ultra Oxy
Well, you're
one-ups the cleaning power of
fine.
liquid.
I
One up whatever they're doing.
as far as I know, it was
For
fine.
Seriously?
One up the power of liquid.
It was
one up
fine
the toughest
earlier.
Stains. Any further questions?
I know. Like I hear what he was talking about. It's not a problem. I'm just trying to make sure.
Oh, I hate these things. That's one of the great things about consumer cellular. They're 100%.
Yeah, you're good.
Customer service is also 100% human. You don't have
It's not like I'm mad about it. I mean, if it's low, it's low.
Talk and text with reliable coverage and your second month free. Call Consumer Cellular.
From Marvel Studios, summer begins.
But yeah, so far SmackDown's pretty good. Pretty, at least in my opinion, I feel like it's pretty good so far.
I have no complaints.
Thunderbolts?
It's cool name. Marvel Studios Thunderbolts. Rated PG-13. Get tickets now.
I knew that I wasn't in good health. Then one day I went to get my blood work done, and the results were not good.
But yeah. At least so far, I don't know if they're trying to like sell that Tiffany might be a little hurt still, or maybe she actually is a little dinged up. But it's a nice added touch to the match because, in theory, Jade's match was a lot less taxing than Tiffany's. So if it's like, Tiffany comes in a little banged up, who knows? Jade might eke out a fluky one. Who knows?
Could be.
Potentially. Gino's game is fine. You have a podcast mic is loud. Oh, his mic was different. Okay, let me see. Let me make sure. Yeah. Let me see the audio and stuff. Let me make sure. Can I type it in? Oh, I can. Let me see. Because the sound is coming through the camera mic. Ah, okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out if there's a way that I can, like... Yeah, there might not be a way that I can fix that, to be honest. There might not be. Oh, shit.
Wait, so my camera mic is low? Is that what you're saying?
Like, I think it's like a clarity thing. Like, yours might not be as clear since it's coming through the camera.
Like, should I could, want me to switch it and see if it's that better?
What's like the mic or something else?
Yeah, the laptop mic, not the camera mic.
Yeah, you can try.
Well, it just shows you how powerful Jade Cargill really is. This attempt by Tiffany Stratton.
Oh, she low-key did a deadlift. Holy shit. That's a banger.
But that is why Tiffany Stratton is the champion. I'm still getting over Tiffany Stratton's flip
Yeah.
on that moonsault attempt. Something I have never seen before. Tiffy's hurting here.
But I think it's
wait, hold on 1 second.
The state of these two. This is
wait, say something again?
Fresh Barbie doll entrance we saw.
What? Is it any better now?
This is somebody that had to get through the fire of Charlotte Flair.
Well, do you notice anything different?
She's gonna have to win ugly again.
Yes. Because what I'm looking at on my screen, as far as what the microphone is doing, it's moving a little better than it was.
Counter is Stratton, and she delivers the basement drop kick right into the cover.
Oh, nice there from Tiffany Stratton. I'll tell you right now, I saw Jade block Tiffany from midair, attempting a Jaded.
Definitely a little better than it was.
Almost pulling out the win.
Wait, there have been two.
I can see like the audio, like the mix, and it's definitely moving better than it was.
There on the cartwheel, Alabama slam that she countered
Or
power bomb, and then looking for the Jaded moments.
Yeah.
Quick to meet Tiffany.
A little bit louder.
The ropes.
Okay, it's a little bit louder. Okay.
Getting up to that top
Well, if I'm coming through good enough, then I did adjust a little bit.
As quickly as you can, but the body is not cooperating with the mind when it comes to Jade Cargill. And that has allowed an escape here for Tiffany Stratton just when all was looking lost.
She looks to roll out of the ring, and you can see the
wait, hold on.
on her back. You can see Jade Cargill.
Yep, inevitable.
Jade said business is finished with Naomi about 5 minutes ago. No, it's not. Not at all.
Well, Naomi may have lost at WrestleMania, but that has clearly settled nothing as far as Naomi is concerned.
And deep into this match, when
damn.
so much was taken out of Jade Cargill, that is when Naomi decides to strike. On slamming her right into the post.
Okay, now.
Hinged and vindictive Naomi.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I wasn't gonna talk about it.
Last Saturday, it was Jade who got the best of her bitter rival. All the emotion attached to these two, and now Naomi.
I mean, initially,
in this match
that looked bad. Initially, it looked bad. Like Naomi was like hitting air.
And Naomi pounces on her. Now sending her into the post.
Wasn't trying to criticize or be horrible. Guys, honest, I knew Naomi was gonna come out. This feud gonna last for a while. Did it be backlash? Then Naomi versus Jade too. Yeah. I feel like the interference was kind of. Oh, she backed away. Okay.
On that stare down.
Naomi came here for one reason and one reason only.
Oh! Hey yo, hold on. Hey, hold on. I'm about to act up. 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 Hey, I'm about to act up. Well, hold on, what this mean though?
Can you believe it's 1/3 for Naomi, but now Nia Jax with the drop.
Wait, are they gonna pair up Naomi and Nia?
That's kind of. Oh damn, that's kind of interesting because I go like that stare down looked like it was kind of like a cohesive attack. Like she meant to distract her so that Nia can come out.
I'm back for what's mine, Tiffany Stratton.
We're not gonna get Tiffany and Nia again, are we?
And then the cash-in
Hey,
happens.
I'll take it.
112 days ago.
Well, all right. I mean, well, like for real though, like, we're not gonna get Tiffany and Nia again.
Hey, I'm taking it.
Like Backlash.
The win over Charlotte Flair would bring great clarity to the women's division. That happens. The Motor City Machine Gun. They are preparing for tables, ladders, and chairs. A triple threat for the WWE Tag Team Championships. With DIY.
Hey, Will, don't worry about it. You're not. Will, don't worry about it. You're not like criticizing anything. Just, you know, just something we didn't notice and something was low, you know.
Hey, but in all
It should be
honesty,
better
though,
now.
in all honesty, Nia Jax is on my screen. I got a pepper myself.
Well, because like the default setting was like it was set like default camera mic, and then I switched the audio to literally to just the camera mic, and like the equalization part, it went up when I spoke.
Let me see really quickly. Just to make sure.
It's perfect as a commercial right now because my commanders are on the clock.
Oh, party rocking. That's a 740. Man. But I mean, yeah. Okay, cool. Nia Jax return. I forgot they were feuding. Nia Jax has had her best run in WWE this one. That was a good segment. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Nia Jax is. That's like one of the main reasons why I'm not as upset. Like all all bias aside, Nia Jax. This is like her return has probably been like her most. She's been booked the best since she's been under the Triple H regime. So
I would say this most recent incarnation is definitely her best. Yes.
Yeah, because like now it's like a good balance between kind of her real life personality and her still being a dominant force. Which before they tried to just be pure monster, and I don't think that's truly her essence. So now that they finally found a good balance for it, it can definitely it's definitely benefited her in the long run. Plus, her and Tiffany only had like one match, so I feel like inevitably they were gonna have to spin the block. Because she cashed in, they had the rematch, but it really wasn't like as much follow up as it needed to have. But if anything, the intriguing part that I can think about is at the ramp where you had Naomi and Nia Jax kind of have an interaction. Now, obviously, now hear me out, right?
Well, Naomi, I mean, Nia didn't smile or anything, but they definitely just looked at each other like, all right.
Yeah, but it's like in a way, like if we're thinking about like Carnage, right? Naomi's technically in the bloodline by marriage. Nia Jax is Samoan. I'm just saying, if they want to go that route and put some women in that, I mean, I doubt it. I'm probably just spitballing here, but if it goes into like kind of like a brand warfare thing or like a battle for the company, they don't even have to be like full on Rock affiliated, but kind of like by association, you kind of have women representatives if you were to leave it the way it is, and then say Becky and maybe Bayley, if you want to turn her for Triple H's side of the things. I don't know. Could be spitballing here, but definitely could be spitballing. What movie is this? Oh, that's a show. Never mind. I'm bugging. Simon Helberg. Oh, Poker Face. I've never heard of this show in my life. Alright, it's kind of interesting though.
In Fort Worth,
at
Dickies Arena, sold out crowd of over 11,000, 16 miles away from AT&T Stadium. Of course, it was 3 years ago that was the home of WrestleMania.
Also, for anybody in the chat right now that's in passing or that has been watching, if you do like the stream, make sure to like and share. You feel me? Helps us out a lot.
Yeah.
Implicit.
Hit the sub button.
Type shit.
Yep.
Jacob Fatu. Hey, hold on. The way he got the belt on, yo, real Uso like. Real Uso like.
Fatu with Solo leading the way. Of course, when the year started, Solo was leading the way. He was then the new tribal chief. By last week, he was the chief support for Fatu. He's been softening up LA Knight in singles and tag action, and then hyping him up for weeks as the next U.S. champ. Well,
Question: how long you both watched wrestling for? 1990 to now myself. G, how long have you been watching? I'm not sure if we went over it before.
My first memory of watching wrestling was, wow. Probably like I think it's probably mid-80s. Like the rise of Hulk Hogan, like NWA, mid-80s.
Please welcome.
Yeah.
Show some love and respect for your new United
So I was saying, realistically, y'all both got me beat because I think mine was. I think my first memory was 2005, 2004, 2005, somewhere around that area for me is when I started.
I mean, the first thing I remember, the earliest wrestling event I can remember watching was WrestleMania 3.
He's the future.
Ultimate Warrior versus Hulk Hogan was my first match on VHS.
He is the future.
Oh, that's a match right there.
I remember that pay-per-view because I had a bunch of friends over, and my dad was still watching wrestling at the time, and we literally had like 10 people watching the pay-per-view, and we were literally split down the middle. Like, some were rooting for Hulk Hogan, I was rooting for the Warrior.
But you know who changed that?
So I like geeked out when the Warrior won.
Made it all happen was me. I'm the reason that Jacob's the champion.
Oh, wait a minute.
I'm the one that
wait a minute.
I'm the one that took him to the promised land. I took Jacob off the streets and made him into United States champion. Jacob is here because of me. This is exactly what happens when you love your family. Jacob would not be standing there if it was.
Oh, wait, hold on. Jacob ain't rocking with that. I can see it. The wheels were turning. I was rooting for Warrior too. Man. Yeah, I'm not going historically. That match was synonymous.
Let's not get it twisted. I told you I was going to win the U.S. title.
For the family. Yeah, I feel like that turn is evident.
The U.S. title was coming home to the family. And I told you I was going to do it with you or without you. And that's exactly what I did.
Yeah.
So, Texas, look at your new U.S. champ. You see, I know that this title makes me America's most wanted. And I know that this title makes me a menace to society. But at the end of the day, you better get in where you fit in.
Hey.
Because I'm all gas, no brakes with it. Yada I mean. 5, 2.
Yeah, Jacob on the mic is too cold, bro. It just feels so authentic whenever he's like, you know, because it feels like this is like literally just him, like minorly tweaked a little bit. Like his promos are just mad, like off the cuff.
Let me talk to you.
Okay, we got LA Knight in the building.
At WrestleMania, I guaranteed
I told you you need a BFT.
Yeah, but Jacob was cooking, though.
You ain't a BFT.
He was cooking.
Right there on your big fat mopped
Yeah.
head. You reached out, grabbed the rope, and good for you, because after that, you were able to capitalize, and you were able to beat me right in the middle of that ring. I'll give credit where credit's due. It can happen to anybody, any night. Anybody can get it. But you got to understand something. I walk back there, and everybody says, man, you had a hell of a match at WrestleMania.
Man.
But I ain't worried about having a hell of a match. I'm worried about winning. I'm worried about taking that championship. And if you can't understand what I'm saying is I want my rematch, and I want it right now.
Oh, shit. He want to run it back. Ooh. Okay. 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 I'm not mad at it.
Scottish Warrior looking to crash this Fatu LA Night Party.
The winner of the Sin City Street Fight. And with that much abuse that he absorbed, it's astounding that he's on.
Wait, what?
Yeah. I wonder what they're doing with it. Back on the gold hunt.
You know, Dallas, it's not always easy being Drew McIntyre.
Well, I don't know. Drew and Jacob?
I mean, personally it is. Being tall, jacked, handsome, and much like Texas, I got some big guns.
Okay, that would hit.
But professionally, I've been screwed over time and time again. Every world title match, the WrestleMania, I had to get through the last roadblock, and I beat Damian Priest in one of the most violent matches in WrestleMania history.
Okay, most violent might be a
Priest,
stretch.
I know you're not here tonight. We're not going to see you for a while, so I want to take a moment to say thank you. It was an absolute pleasure to embarrass you in front of your entire family.
Oh, damn. A lot of people in the U.S. title picture now. I'd love to see Drew versus Jacob. That would be so good. Yeah, that would be. That's gonna be a banger when they book it.
And then Randy Orton jumped the line. The same Randy Orton I beat 3 weeks ago. I'm starting to wonder, everybody, is it World Wrestling Entertainment or Nepo Wrestling Entertainment? Speaking of which, hi, Bloodline.
You done yet?
I'll get to you in a second.
Yeah, continue on.
I've been watching Cena these past few weeks. I watched him tonight. He ain't the same guy. He's a punk now. Drew McIntyre wants to fight the baddest dog in the yard.
Okay.
I want to fight the baddest champion in the yard. Jacob, I want to fight you.
Okay.
Blah, 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 blah. Can somebody wake me up when this mush mouth is done?
Always with the jokes, ain't it? Always with the jokes. The only joke around here was your last U.S. title run.
Go ahead, Drew. Cook up then, Drew.
I would say your last title run was a joke, but I can't remember it. So I'll tell you what, you got a problem with Randy Orton, go talk to Randy Orton. But right now you're standing here at a time that's my time when I said I want my U.S. championship. But if you think that you want to make claim to that U.S. championship, I tell you what, you think you deserve it so bad, why don't you come on in here and show me?
Oh. Yeah, this segment is really funny. They're going at it right now. Oh, snap. Short to the point.
Whoa. Hold on a second there, fellas.
Okay, Nick.
I think we can all see where
good,
this
Mr.
is going.
Aldous.
So before you two tear each other apart, how about I offer an alternative? How about you come back here, you put your tights on, you put your boots on, you lace them up tight, and Fort Worth, Texas. I'll give you Drew McIntyre versus L.A. Knight. One-on-one tonight, and the winner is the #1 contender for the United States Championship.
Okay.
Oh, is that a great #1 contenders match?
Best GM ever. There's a logjam for the #1 contendership, and we're going to fix it right here in Fort Worth. Love it.
A little Jacob Fatu Yada Amin on that, Wade.
Drew and LA Knight in a match. Okay.
Okay.
Selena, before you head out there, 2 weeks ago, you beat Chelsea Green by countout. Then last week, you beat her by pinfall.
Thanks, Zelina got some fire gear this week.
The new
she does.
Women's United States Champion. Where are your thoughts at?
Honestly, Byron, I know I'm known to have a big mouth and I always got something to say. But tonight is one of those nights where I'm actually speechless. And it's because it means so much to me. I've wanted this for so long. And just like my mentor, Rey Mysterio, who's a former United States champion, and Eddie Guerrero, who's a former United States champion, I kind of want to bring some Latino heat into my match tonight. And of course, just like how they do it here in Texas, you go big or you go home. And Byron, I'm not going home until I have that United States championship around my waist.
Zelina, good luck tonight.
The U.S. Championship match that Zelina Vega desperately wanted and earned.
Now, did they reward her tonight and give her the title because her husband's back? Or
I mean, I feel like this was inevitable. To be honest, I think ever since like Zelina winning Queen of the Ring, they might have remembered that they kind of just handled that the wrong way. I mean, she ended up becoming a tag team champion, but nothing major came of it. So Zelina's been fairly patient, similar to Chelsea. So if they wanna crown her tonight, I wouldn't be surprised. I low-key hope that isn't what people claim it to be when she wins, because I think she's kind of earned it. Because if anything, she could have at least had.
Are they gonna do something? Are they gonna do something weird, or like say, Drew wins tonight, and Drew gets Jacob at Backlash, and Drew wins because Solo turns on Jacob and not the other way around.
It could be a 50-50. Because, I mean, after the promo, it's kind of like I don't know where direction they're going to go with it. Because, I mean, Fatu did tell him get in where you fit in, which basically means, hey, you either get behind me or you get out completely. But, I mean, it all really depends. Exactly.
Well, okay, but what good would be like Drew losing or getting screwed tonight, or winning and then getting the match and then losing to Jacob?
I mean, I feel like that's why I'm feeling like, if anything, I don't think this match ends with a decisive finish. Because LA Knight is obviously going to be always synonymous with the title, and now he kind of has to if you're keeping him on SmackDown, because there is no World Championship, literally and figuratively. And then Drew just came off a Mania win and kind of getting himself back on track, so you can't really have him lose right after him beating Priest. So I feel like, if anything, this probably will end in like maybe DQ. So in some way, shape, or form. Because I don't really think you can have a decisive winner here.
What do you do, like a triple threat at Backlash, or even like a fatal 4-way if Solo and Jacob are at odds?
Probably, yeah. I feel like inevitably, I would probably do a triple threat. That way, inevitably, like, I'm pretty sure if LA Knight does eat the pin, it won't affect Drew or Jacob.
That's fair. They could.
Cause I feel like long term, Drew and Jacob in a solo angle would probably be like their long term investment, because them 1-on-1 probably has the most potential to make the U.S. title matter. So
I mean, right now at least, like those 4 guys for the U.S. title builds it up and gives it credibility and star power.
But if anything, if I had to think about interference though, I probably wouldn't even think Solo. Like as crazy as it would sound, I feel like Shinsuke still kind of has to keep his name in there.
Or even, I mean, Priest too, because they can't all be in the main event. So put them all U.S. title picture, I mean, you got hella good matches out of that group.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind seeing Priest and Jacob.
Oh yeah, because they've hinted at that with their last interaction. So before he was champion. Yeah, they got a lot of potential with this, to be honest. But yeah, I feel like it's one of the things. Like, and it sucks that in some cases they have so many like good matches that kind of end in either false finishes or DQ, just because like they kind of have to keep things steady. But I mean, I feel like it's better to have multiple guys that you want to see long term do big things rather than like people just losing to lose, because that's never good. Man, Worlds Collide is going to be a crazy show. Like, that's insane. NXT, the main roster, and AAA. That is insane, bro. That's insanity.
Hey, remember, we still have our TLC Tag Team Championship.
All right, title match on the way.
This United States Championship match.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall.
Is that a chancla or oh no, that's something else. I thought it was a chancla in her hand.
States Championship. Introducing first from Queens, New York, Zelina Vega.
Hey, a couple weeks ago, perhaps you could say it was a fluky win for Vega when Chelsea Green was unknowingly counted out. But wait, last week, Vega proved herself.
What if
in that singles match
comes back and they put him with his wife?
I don't think it'll work.
I mean, it could if the Hervis get involved in this, and then like his music hits and he comes out and like everybody's freaked out and Zelina like steals the win.
I mean, but at that point, it's like either you humanize him for character's sake, or you make her dark, which would just kind of be like out of the blue.
I wouldn't hate it.
Yeah. In a way, it's kind of like, I don't know. I kind of like what they like, kind of like how they do like with Tez and Bianca, or like Jimmy and Naomi.
Oh wait.
Like they don't really put them together as much, which I kind of like more than them being paired off.
Wait. Through LA Knight, that's how you get a fuck finish with no winner.
Oh, the Aleister interference?
Yeah, Aleister. Yep, Aleister appeared.
I'm not even gonna lie to you. You remember that interview that Chelsea did where she says like she never wears the same gear twice?
Yeah.
Can you imagine how hard her creative process has to be to get gear made, like for a year's worth of shows?
I could imagine.
And like none of the gears are like bad either. Like they're all like they all serve their purpose. And it's like, how on earth do you like have the process to make gear on a year-to-year basis with no duplicates? That's insane. But then again, Matt Cardona can do the same thing. So I mean, it's like a 50-50, I guess.
You are absolutely incorrigible when it comes to Chelsea Green. That is what is.
But yeah, Women's U.S. Championship.
That is what Zelina Vega has earned the right to fight for. That's debatable. The United States Championship. But Green tries to go on the attack early on, and Vega gets out of the way and delivers right hand after right hand. Wade, after 2 straight wins against Chelsea Green to earn this opportunity, was looking for the unprettier.
Yeah, 2 straight wins. Pump the brakes there. There's a caveat. The caveat being
what is a count out?
Wins. The secret Hervis were not here to protect the champ. They're here tonight.
I'm sorry, who's protecting Zelina Vega?
Zelina Vega, if she has no protection against somebody as talented as the champ Chelsea Green, is going to lose, Joe Tess. That's how this works.
Well, Vega came up with a very good win that we just saw moments ago, a week ago. Non-title match to earn this. Prior to that, it was the count out. By the way, Ryan Tran, the same referee for this championship match. He's had an outstanding career.
Oh.
Fair and balanced and does the best possible job he can. But he was the referee when there was that count out a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
Oh, and look at Alba fire.
He's become known as fast count referee. I've timed that 10.
Oh, man. Are you kidding me with the distraction?
Damn.
And all of a sudden, the secret Hervis takes advantage.
Switch to Cricket and get
I
nationwide 5G.
think I'm gonna grab back. There's no commercial. I need some water.
Yeah, so do I.
If you switch, you also get a free phone. Which you need. Welcome to Getting More. Welcome to Cricket Nation. Smile, you're on Cricket.
Until Dawn is leaving audiences screaming for more.
It was so insane. So much fun. 10 out of 10.
Every night, something different is trying to kill us.
Absolutely traumatized. But you should definitely see it in theaters.
Until Dawn, rated R, now playing.
Turn up your summer with Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea.
Twisted Tea fans love the smooth, refreshing taste of Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Made with real brewed tea and a 5% kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Incoming dishes! Doc! Dawn Power Wash flies through 99% of grease and grime in half the time.
Yeah, it absorbs grease 5 times faster. Even replaces multiple cleaning products.
Ooh, those suds got game.
Dawn Power Wash, the better grease getter.
Did you know GoodRx can help you get a better price on your family's prescriptions?
I just open the app, type in the name of our meds, that's it. Savings on my asthma medication. All right, round 2, baby, round 2. Oh, yeah! Savings on my husband's blood pressure refills. And savings on my daughter's allergy pills.
Prescription savings for the whole family.
Have a good one.
Another good reason to check GoodRx.
Wherever your summer takes you, twist the ride. With Twizzlers, the twist you can't resist.
This week only at Domino's, get unlimited mini-priced pizzas for 50% off when you order online. Choose any size pizza you want, any crust you want, including new Parmesan stuffed crust, and any toppings you want. Get 50% off your perfect pizza, or pizzas, this week only at Domino's. I'm always shopping The Real Real.
They drop over 10,000 new arrivals every day from the luxury brands I'm obsessed with.
All up to 90% off retail.
Gucci,
Prada,
Louis Vuitton,
Hermes,
Dior,
Cartier,
Tiffany.
Resale that's been authenticated by true experts.
No one else can say all that because no one does resale like The Real Real.
Thousands of new arrivals up to 90% off retail.
Millions of people, millions of possibilities. Only on The Real Real. Shop now and get 20% off therealreal.com. Terms apply.
Where's Addie?
She caught the scrolls. I mean, that thing where you're scrolling on social media and you waste hours of your life.
I caught the scrolls last summer. I missed my own birthday.
Kids say phones and watches with no internet, no social media, and no worries. Gab, safely connected.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Nobody would live in a place like this unless they have something to hide.
I'm almost 10. Okay.
But I hear they're pretty cool.
Watch Resident Alien from the beginning.
We got 2
next
matches.
after SmackDown.
Aleister Black
on USA.
Back here in Fort Worth, Joe Tessitore and Wade Barrett with you. Women's United States Championship match. Chelsea Green looking to defend against Zelina Vega.
I came back right on time.
The fact that in the last 2 non-title
I got my
matches, the secret Purvis, Piper and Alba were not there to protect Chelsea Green. They've already played a major role tonight, Wade.
Yeah, Chelsea gets nervous without her security team in play. She feels vulnerable at the mercy of any riff-raff who wants to make a name for themselves.
This isn't bad. It's 9:45 and we still got the TLC match, McIntyre, LA Knight, and Aleister Black. I mean, yeah.
That was a super release, German suplex, connecting high on the neck and shoulders of the champ, and that might be the moment that the tide begins to turn in this one. What a tug of war that was. Won by Zelina Vega.
Keep in mind, that is what they are battling for, and for Zelina Vega, she has competed for a singles title 5 times in her WWE career. 0-5. Looking to final.
Damn, she's 0-5.
Is Zelina Vega.
A
Why do you have to bring that up, though?
Vega was just too quick, and now with that spinning back elbow,
I don't know.
Like they had to bring up how bad her record was. But I mean, it was in singles championship action. I mean,
all over the place now as the champ Chelsea.
Well,
no clue where she's at.
I mean, are they really doing this because it kind of seems like they're telegraphing Selena to win.
Huge meteora there, Joe.
I mean,
they're talking about 0-5. They literally showed the belt on a table. It almost sounds like they're telegraphing Selena winning.
I mean, essentially, yeah. But I mean, it was kind of like a, oh damn.
Time to Chelsea Green. Green looks to take control, looking for him prettier again. But instead, Zelina Vega with the backstabber, and now Vega says, I want a little 619 to top my night. This has gone too far with the secret Hervis. And now Ryan
damn.
finally turns around and sees it. Justice is served.
The secret Hervis evicted from the match.
Evicted from the match.
Because back in control is Chelsea Green.
Hold on. Oh.
Code red. Do we have it? No. Oh my.
Wow.
Texas is your winner. And the new Women's United States Champion, Zelina Vega, her first WWE singles title.
It's a hit and run.
Yeah. It took them long enough to give her a title.
Zelina Vega winning her first singles championship. She has slayed.
I said it was once they brought up the record and the damn belt on the table, that was telegraphed.
Hey, not even that, just in general, it's like, shoot. Like for her to win, like for her and Woods to have won King and Queen of the Ring, those are the only two that have done nothing singles wise, at least for Zelina up until this point. Every other winner has done something with a belt. Like Nia Jax and Gunther both went on to become the world champion of their divisions. I guess you could say Woods with tag team work, and at least he got a match, but I mean, didn't win it, respectfully, of course.
WWE Superstars with extra large personalities is delivered by Papa John's. The Shakaroni is back at Papa John's.
Okay. I'm not sure where they're going with it, but okay.
The annual Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal, one of the most distinct trophies in all the industry, will be awarded.
I feel like Chelsea moves up.
Let's just start throwing this, guys.
I would hate it.
Now trying to get the best of Carmelo Hayes.
I feel like at this point, eventually, like Chelsea Green is like definitely women's world champion material. Like at least match-wise, or to have feuds with the women's world champions. But she's ready for that. And then the Secret Hervis can still have, their tag title runs, or if you want to have like Alba and Piper try to bring it back to the group, they could do that too.
Okay. Yeah. By the way, segue, nice pickup.
Wait, hold on.
Congratulations.
Melo Hayes with the trophy. All right, let me see.
When it is all said and done,
you
will go down as the
this is round 3. Okay.
Giant Battle Royal winner of all time.
What's round 2?
That's why I sacrificed my
I gotta watch film on that guy though.
Because I have a vision.
Oh, Rutledge. Oh, that's who we got, Rutledge. Okay. I thought it was somebody else he was talking about.
No, I was talking about round 3.
Yeah? Come on.
No, I'm talking about Ian earlier, but yeah. Alright, it's Isaac, is his name Tesla or Tesla? Okay.
I think it's Tesla.
Damn.
You don't want to move on to Tesla, I'll tell you that.
Oh, if his name was Tesla, good lord.
Oh yeah, that's bad omen right there.
Yeah.
This represents a chip that's
6'4", 215, 4'3" speed.
With this around my neck, I refuse to be.
Oh yeah, lightning quick. Hey.
Let's go. And in the true spirit of Andre the Giant, when I'm wearing this thing, I'm 7 feet. 7 feet. I'm larger than life. I am the 10th wonder of the world. 10th wonder of the world. And I am.
Him.
Yes, you are. You know what? You just inspired me. I'm gonna go out to that ring and get something off my chest.
Oh wait, never mind. That's how we get it.
You enjoy this. Enjoy this moment.
Yeah, that's definitely how we get it. Either that or the other return.
Yeah.
Because you don't just send Miz out there unless one of the two is about to happen. He either eating that boot or he getting jumped. But yeah, I'm not gonna lie. So far, so good. I mean, I'm not gonna say I'm like, you know, like in awe of the title match, because I mean, obviously, you know, the inevitable was apparent.
Okay.
Yeah. But overall, the moment was there. Could have had it at Mania, but you know they don't want to put all the titles on the card for some reason.
It's not. It's been solid, but do I get like a Friday, you know, a SmackDown after Mania vibe from this? No. Other than the beginning, I'm not getting that vibe off the show.
Yeah. I mean, also just the fact that I mean it's later in the week and kind of like the energy has died off.
Yeah, but a lot of times they do, you know, the Monday and Friday, they usually do it from like roughly the same place as Mania to have the hot crowds, and they usually pop something on SmackDown too. So
yeah, but I mean, so far, I mean, it still had some of that feel. Like, you know, they've had a debut, solid debut with Fraxium, the inevitable Aleister Black return. We got a TLC match.
You had Cena and Orton for like 40 minutes with no commercial at the beginning. Yes, you're getting a TLC match.
Potentially we could have a Wyatt 6 return right now. It could be a toss-up between Aleister and the Wyatt 6.
Oh, bro. At the end of the TLC match?
Oh, like Loomis and Gacy?
Or like the whole group.
Yeah, I feel like it all depends. They can have a lot of different ways to do it. Yeah.
Because but if the Wyatt 6 did like now, for example, they showed up now because they did target the Miz once before. What do you do with Aleister then? When does he show up? At the end, after the tag match, and he just comes out there and like clobbers somebody. I mean, that doesn't really hit anything.
Yeah, it could depend.
Unless it's the LA Knight Drew match, and he debuts, and like the lights go out, and he comes out, sit in the middle of the ring, and like hits somebody with the black mask. I mean, I guess maybe.
Yeah, so at least if anything, I feel like if it is like the Knight Drew match, I feel like he throws his hat in there for the U.S. title picture immediately, which then will make it a fatal 4-way.
That would be fine. But if you're gonna like really pop the crowd and get the Wyatts too, what do you do with it? It's either there or
Backlash.
You know, after the TLC match, the lights go out and they just like come out. They're out there and they pummel everybody.
Yeah. But let's see. Now I'm intrigued to see what happens with the Miz and Obvious. Now there's a couple of ways they could take this, or it could be the complete opposite.
2007, I've been an integral part of WrestleMania. But this year, at the highest grossing WrestleMania in history, I had no match, no mention, nowhere to be found. May I remind you, I main evented WrestleMania, beating John Cena, retaining the WWE Championship, something that Cody Rhodes, your chosen hero, could not do last week.
He does have a point.
And yet he gets the cheers, The pyro, the spotlight, and I get it. He was champion. He deserves to be on WrestleMania.
Oh.
But when Rey Mysterio comes hobbling in to WrestleMania, does he come to a fellow legend to fill his boots? No, he goes to a guy who's been here for 2 weeks. I've been here for 20 years.
Yeah.
What do I have to do? Wear a lucha mask and call myself Rey? Then KO goes down. Orton needs an opponent. He needs an opponent. Do you guys want a guy who's beaten Randy Orton for the WWE Championship? No. You guys want a guy who's an internet meme, a TikTok trend, a guy who does musical theater in a wrestling ring. I am sick of it. I am sick and tired of people showing up in WWE, people that I am a bigger star than. People that cannot lace my boots in this ring. I'm sick of them getting opportunity after
there you go.
opportunity.
There you go. I'm sick and tired of people showing up.
Aleister. I am the most must-see WWE superstar of all time. And may you never forget that I am the Miz, and I am...
Oh! Okay. Oh! Oh. Hey, we got the OG. Oh, God. How I've missed this. I've missed this so much.
Hey, they had to.
Man. Hey. Man. I was so lucky. I mean, granted, Def Rebel, I think, made this theme song. I'm so glad. Might have been CFOS. I don't remember. I just hope that they didn't change his theme. Like Rusev, you could change his. I'm not mad at it. But he needed his. He needed his.
Yeah.
And he's on SmackDown.
Man.
Former NXT champ. One of the most devastating strikers this industry has ever seen, especially relating to kicks. The otherworldly, the ominous, the eerie.
Man.
Incredible.
The only thing that I hate about this is that he came back right at the time where this dude Cena wants to ruin the world of professional wrestling. If there was a title on this roster consistently, fuck.
I mean, yeah.
What the hell have you awoken here?
But I mean, hey, if he has to start somewhat at the bottom and work his way back up, I mean, I'll take that too. Bro looks like he's in phenomenal shape, by the way. Phenomenal shape.
Yeah, he does look good.
Yeah, that was an aggressive ass welcome back. Bro, the crowd went dummy.
Hey, who the hell do you...
Yep.
What were we saying about Black
Boom!
always being in the holster?
At any given moment in time, the lights can go out.
The devil has to SmackDown, Aleister Black. What an acquisition!
Things just got real different around here.
Man. How the landscape can change in only a matter of a week.
Yep. This was talking about being disrespected, being left out of WrestleMania.
That's just like a first feud for him. Like
Aleister
get back into it feud.
Is back.
Yeah. I'm not mad at it too, because I mean it could lead to him and Mello, him and Andrade,
yeah,
him and Santos. Hey, those the matches are endless.
Commercial-free final hour.
Should they can even revisit the Cody feud? They can revisit that because that was one of his better feuds in AEW. Or the one that kind of like was supposed to set him up for major things, but it really didn't go anywhere.
Against the recent U.S. champ, L.A. Knight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Catch some shade with your friends in the valley.
But yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like it was that was one of the ones obvious. I mean, once you see that the Miz is gonna go to the ring, it's like, all right, yeah, you about to eat this black mass, bruh. You about to eat this roundhouse kick.
Yeah.
But yeah, how are we feeling about that though? I'm not gonna lie. Very clean to the point, concise debut. I mean, well, return, should I say?
Yeah, I mean, once he was coming out, once the Miz was coming out, it's like, yeah, there's your spot, and it was done. It was done right, executed right. Miz was gonna say something. He just ate a black mass. Aleister did his pose. There you go. Yep.
Yeah, and it's like hopefully. Now, obviously, I know it ain't gonna be like exactly to a T, but I mean, if they kind of rekindle a good balance between, I'd say, his NXT run, but also with the fact that before, like when he turned heel before he inevitably got released, his mic work was actually at like. He's always been good on the mic, but I feel like his mic work during that heel run was like showing signs of like he was really starting to really like tap into something. If they can somehow like mesh the two with a lot of the storytelling that he's been doing for the past year and a half, they gotta, and hopefully inevitably, like, you know, when Cena relinquishes this whole, you know, tirade he's on and the belt's there more consistently, this could be a very, very good rekindling of his, like, you know, WWE run, because everybody knew NXT was very, very good. Like, he was set for good things. He came up with Ricochet in the tag team. It was random, but they were good. But then after a while, it was kind of like they just ran out of things for him. He got his eye taken out. All types of stuff. So, which is a crazy time with that like the Thunderdome era where Seth was just randomly like using the stairs to take people's eyeballs out.
Oh yeah.
That's kind of why his eye is still like that now. Like he's selling like the long term effects that like that getting his eye taken out. That's insane. Dang it, my napkins are all the way over there. Fudge.
Well, unless something else is planned, I mean, this match will get a decent amount of time, and the TLC might get 30 minutes, 35 minutes with commercials.
Probably. But at that point, though, it's like, I wonder how they can still get, like, a messy finish before, like, 10:15, 10:20.
I don't know.
Unless they probably could just have the new bloodline interfere and be like, you know what, F both of them. Ain't nobody taking this belt.
At Backlash, and you can experience the non-stop excitement of Backlash with On Location, the official fan hospitality partner of WWE. Unrivaled access, unmatched service, unforgettable experiences. Find your package at onlocation.exp.com/WWE.
Right now I'm standing by with Bianca Belair. Bianca, your match at WrestleMania against Io Sky and Rhea Ripley, instant classic. Like one of the best matches of the entire weekend. Unfortunately, you didn't leave Las Vegas unscathed.
Dang, she broke 3 fingers.
Tell us what happened.
Yeah, Byron, my fingers hurt, my feelings hurt. Nah, I'm just playing. Yeah, I walked to the WrestleMania with a couple of broken fingers, but it was all worth it. You know, we all fought to the end, and things may not have gone my way, but at least I can say that I am so proud of what the 3 of us were able to do at WrestleMania.
To your point, you had a great outing, but the match did not end the way that you wanted. Obviously, we know Io Sky is still the women's world champion.
I'm gonna stop you right there. Io, she found the perfect opportunity to capitalize, and I don't blame her. I would have done the same thing. Now, Rhea, she found a way to slip her way into a match that I earned, so I'm pretty sure this won't be the last time that I see her. But right now, I'm just focused on healing because I'm trying to get back to SmackDown. Because SmackDown is my home, and right now, my home is divided. So I know when I return, I got some unfinished business to handle.
Bianca, thank you so much and get well soon. Joe, Wade, we will anxiously await the return of the EST to her home right here on Friday Night SmackDown.
And Byron, I couldn't agree with Byron more in assessing that triple threat match. Bianca, Rhea,
Very fair, to the point. She gonna heal up and come right back to that Jade and Naomi feud, which inevitably you can't just let her drop it. You can't let her drop it.
Might be your heel turn.
Yeah, potentially.
Let's show you what went down earlier tonight.
I wouldn't hate it, like a 2-woman power trip of Bianca and Naomi, like Naomi U.S. champ, Bianca women's champ. Maybe a group. I wouldn't hate it.
To Tiffany Stratton, but then struck a blast from the past for the WWE Women's.
Man, Nia Jax is really back, man.
Tiffany Stratton cashed Miss Money in the contract in on and
what's up, bro?
goal from, well, clearly Nia Jax.
No one said anything about leaving Nia out of it.
Making a point that I'm coming back for what's mine, Tiffy.
I just said like a 2-woman power trip where Bianca's women's champ and Naomi is U.S. champ. I didn't say like it had to be like, you know, in like 2 weeks.
I don't care about this revenge you have with Jade, but when it comes to Tiffany and the title, stay out of my way.
As long as you proceed with caution.
Rude.
Remember, only 15 days away from Backlash
Close
May 10th.
segment.
Randy Orton, John Cena. Backlash presented by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm.
I don't know. Something about this gimmick for her just rubs me the wrong way. I don't know. It just don't feel natural. I don't know. Maybe I'm tweaking. I don't know.
I love the smell of Kavorka in the evening.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I like the. I mean, she's definitely like the vibe and the way she talks and that evil look on her face. She's got that down. The gear is a little much.
From Los Angeles, California, weighing in at 240 pounds, L.A. Knight.
Earlier tonight, he declared, "I'm not leaving here until I get my rematch against Fatu." It is L.A. Knight.
Yeah, I don't know if it's like a writing thing or what, but maybe it's probably the lines that they give her.
When
I
you
don't
build
know.
your credit to build yourself up, when payday comes on your terms, when your girl math starts mathing, oh yeah, you're making it. Success doesn't happen overnight, but as you progress, you start to feel it. See, when you're going after something bigger, hustling for something better, baby, you're making it.
The Shaq-a-Roni's back at Papa John's with more pepperonis and over half a pound of cheese.
So many orders, we had to staff up.
I am here to work, people. Where's the garlic sauce?
Is he always here? He's
Might
everywhere.
as well. I guess I should
We're
probably
making you a Shaq-a-Roni for $12.99.
That's right. I live here.
Verizon Small Business Days are back.
Yep.
Our experts?
Welcome in.
Closer than you think. Serving up deals, advice, and more.
Hey. Hi.
April 21st to 27th.
Let's take a look.
Get started today.
This is not a blue moon. Now it is. Now it's not. Now it is. Now it's not. Now it is.
Oh, character
now
concerns. Okay,
now
that
it
makes
is.
sense. Why
A
you
Valencia
dropped.
orange makes a blue moon, and everything a little brighter.
Southern New Hampshire University makes it
That makes sense
possible
why you
for
dropped
working
that.
adults and parents to accomplish.
They're doing the entrances during the picture-in-picture. That's crazy. But yeah, kind of go back to like just kind of interesting how they took the direction of putting Drew back into the U.S. title picture. I mean, that's the only title picture right now, to be honest. But Drew going right back into that U.S. title scene, Fatu now being champion, ties everything together. Because I mean, him and LA Knight technically both still have bloodline history, so they're almost fighting the same battle, just from two different sides of the coin.
Alright. Oh, alright. Oh, we're getting picture-in-picture at least.
Yeah. Also, on a weird side note, does Shadira Sanders go undrafted?
No.
I mean, we three rounds in.
There's still shots. He'll probably get picked this round. I kind of thought Cleveland would take him, to be honest with you, but there's still an opportunity. The Rams with that system could still work. The Raiders still got 2 picks. The Raiders could be an option too.
Yeah.
LA Knight, less than a week ago.
But them and Shiloh are still up, I think. So.
I mean, what if like Pittsburgh's still there? What if the Colts are thinking Richardson's not their guy? I mean, it's out there, but
champion, and tonight this match is made for the #1 contender slot for Jacob Fatu. Of course, Jacob
U.S.
Fatu,
title
who
fight.
just defeated LA Knights for that U.S. championship at WrestleMania 41. Nick Aldis, the general manager here on SmackDown, came out earlier tonight.
Is it Solo that gets involved and it pisses Jacob off? Or
and said,
further that?
You two fight tonight.
Probably might be both.
We're looking at 2 men who are putting a brave face on. These are both walking wounded.
If I had to assume, I feel like it'd probably be both.
Street fight. An LA Knight who had 2 matches last week on SmackDown, followed by a hell of a match with Jacob Fatu at WrestleMania 24 hours later. Neither of these 2 men should be anywhere near a ring this evening, but the prize, the potential prize at least, is so great.
I'm not gonna lie though, every time I see them in a ring, I just always think about like that Impact Wrestling stable that they were in a couple years ago.
With Drew McIntyre earlier today, and he even said some of his best moments.
I forgot what it was called, but it was like
cost him himself.
Like it was,
yeah,
it was like Drew. It was Drew, Knight, and Tonga Loa.
Against such a tough competitor like Damian Priest, you have to risk your own body in pursuit of victory.
Like the vision's in my mind, but I just can't remember the name. But that's the only thing I think of whenever they have matches together, where they're in the ring at the same time.
the kind of damage he'll have to incur if he wins this match and then goes on to face Jacob Fatu once again to try and win back that United States Championship.
That was a sensational showcase moment for the U.S. Championship on Saturday night of WrestleMania when Fatu defeated
Dang,
LA Knight.
smacking the back of the head, okay.
Credit for the position he was in and the way he took the fight to Fatu as well as McIntyre. You see the athleticism by Knight and then the elbow from behind.
Oh.
There was a moment in that match as he drops down McIntyre and goes into the cover, the lateral press, when the midair BFT was landed, Wade, by LA Knight. Fatu had the jump up moonsault attempt, and somehow, some way, the timing by LA Knight was just spectacular.
Yeah, it was perfection, and in truth, that deserved a victory. Unfortunately for LA Knight in the particular match, Jacob Fatu just bounced too close to the ropes, but it shows you how close the margins are at the level in WWE between victory and defeat, being a champion and being a loser at WrestleMania. There was virtually nothing in it, and this is getting a little too close
with these two powerhouses. Drew able to get out of the way and rolls himself back.
What did I think about it? This is a feud that I'm surprised they haven't really dove into yet.
Yeah. Something big as quickly as possible. You know your opponent is weakened, just like you are. Get this over with fast. Last thing you want right now is a long banger of a match.
Oh, McIntyre sends him flat and juicy.
Well, sure as hell the promo work would be good.
The barriers shake.
Yeah.
Noticeably, it was those ribs of LA Knight that connected. Those were the ribs that took so much damage last week at both WrestleMania and last week in those two matches on SmackDown. The megastar looking in big trouble here.
That is not to be dismissed. What happened last Friday on SmackDown when LA Knight, as you said, you felt it was poor judgment to take on Solo Sikoa and then go immediately into a tag team match that included Fatu, and Solo was looking to soften him up. Then he goes in against Fatu on Saturday night.
Well, Knight's biggest asset is his confidence, but at times it's his biggest nemesis. Oh my God, a brainbuster.
Oh, from that height and that force with McIntyre coming down the brainbuster.
That was a nice move
from
the
McIntyre
floor.
Saying, boy, I thought I had it.
Yeah, the owner of that viral selfie. Bored at work, LOL. None of that.
He did it again.
Well, it was one of the biggest hits socially of WrestleMania, but McIntyre is not in the mood for fun and games this evening.
Bored at work was funny as hell.
Constant reminder of the agony that he's feeling.
And by the way,
oh
man, right in the midsection, into the cover.
Once again, McIntyre too. We know the damage that he went through in the match, the Sin City Street fight. Both men really showing massive wear and tear on the ribs. And
I'm about to think both of them just got bad ribs.
Near a busted shoulder, when the ribs or the spine are hurting, it is so difficult to pull off any move. Everything we do in this game requires twisting and using torque based on that core and that midsection. Nowhere to hide.
I can't even imagine what Damian Priest looks like this week after the damage that he took.
But how smart is McIntyre here? He smells the bullseye on LA Knight. It's that mixed section.
And he is targeting it, isn't he?
You have to go on the attack.
Number one contender.
Plus, it's also good that they're like kind of selling the effects like long term as far as Knight taking.
Earlier tonight,
I think Knight took like 3 moonsaults, and then McIntyre went through a table, I think, if I can recall.
Until I get my rematch. Drew says guys like LA Knight that make championship titles mean less, and Drew wants his opportunity as well. He besmirched John Cena's name and said, I want to fight a champion who I think is the dog right now, the real test, and that is Jacob Fatu.
Yeah, it's a braver man than most. I would not personally go anywhere near Jacob Fatu. Perhaps the most scary man I've met in this entire industry, although this version of Drew McIntyre is not far behind. What a match that would be if it ever comes off. Just a 3 count away from that being a reality, although the same could be said for LA.
Oh, and LA Knight able to turn things around.
Ooh, good bait and switch.
Quick snap suplexes. McIntyre had hit the brainbuster earlier, was lining up LA Knight again, and now look at this scene here. in front of a big sold-out crowd at Dickies Arena, 11,600.
Dang, that arena is filled to the roof.
All that momentum and energy coming off WrestleMania and 124,000 on back-to-back nights in Vegas, and now a sellout here in Fort Worth. The SmackDown after Mania, they get this matchup. Headliners to see who's the #1 contender for Jacob Fatu.
Well, just when LA Knight, the former United States champ, was starting to flatline in this match, he's turned back into that perpetual motion machine.
Hold on.
A jumping neck breaker, hooks the leg of McIntyre, and McIntyre kicks out.
How long has Charles Robinson been with the company? It's been like decades, right?
To believe. And that just
what?
The kind of
it's been like decades, right?
I think they brought him. They brought him in.
Glasgow Kiss.
They brought him in after the WCW acquisition because he was there.
Ah, yeah.
Because he was Lil Nate. They called him.
DDT. LA Knight couldn't get out of that one quick enough. What other people want?
But yeah, like 2.5 decades.
Jump up, leaping elbow by Knight. He lands it. Could
he
get that rematch he wants? No. Shoulder up by McIntyre.
Oh, the last thing you want at this point in a match this deep, when your entire body is practically on fire, seeing your opponent kick out of one of your heavy hitters. Well, this might be the heaviest of them all.
Might be setting up for that BFT.
He's looking for that BFT, but instead, McIntyre, quick to get out.
That weakened midsection of LA Knight didn't allow him the power. Go for that guillotine on the top rope. McIntyre got out of there. Oh, don't drop the guard, Drew.
Slamming his head into the new reinforced announce desk.
The new reinforced desk.
And again.
Well, Drew McIntyre somehow not out cold after that flurry of assaults yet.
Oh!
With the spike on Knight.
The referee's missed the entire thing. He's dealing with McIntyre in the ring.
That's interesting. Wait a minute.
Just spike Knight.
Yeah, this ain't finna be what he thought it was finna be.
Quite the history between those two, but don't look a gift horse in the mouth. It's been served up on a silver platter for McIntyre to win this.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wow.
I mean, Drew said on his hit list, Solo was last on his hit list.
Removed from the Sin City street fight is attacking McIntyre, and it puts an end to this #1 contenders match. They're picking up where they left off in Vegas.
Well, McIntyre took a little too much smack about Priest earlier tonight. I enjoyed embarrassing you in front of the world. That's what
snap.
said. Don't speak too soon, Drew.
Oh! Damn. South of heaven.
Get his heat back, or they're continuing it.
I feel like that. I low-key didn't think. I kind of had a feeling it had like one-off energy, but if they're gonna keep this going, I don't have a problem with it.
No. Or like I said earlier, Priest gets involved in this U.S. title thing. All of a sudden, now you got a bunch of hitters for that belt.
Oh! Damn. Where the hell did he come from? Where the hell did he come from? God damn! Shout out to Boogeyman too. I don't think they really know he paying homage to the Boogeyman right now.
It's too late for LA Knight. Just a piece of meat for this savage.
Like I said, man, this is shaping up to be like the U.S. title is gonna like hold down the brand, and now you got all these names in it. This is cooking.
Man, and they're tying stories in too. Like Solo getting involved. Drew McIntyre doesn't want more help from the Bloodline, but he had to suck it up and like use the help.
Yeah.
And then in this case, like LA Knight and Priest.
But like I said, Drew also said he wanted to take out the Bloodline on it, but he said he was going to save Solo for last. So
yeah.
With destruction everywhere you look.
That's a nice. And then it's a nice way to make Fatu look mad dominant because he's in a ring with. This is a feud that has 2 former world champions in it, so this ain't no light work.
Yep.
Potentially has 2 former world champions in it.
Well, yeah, it does.
The remnants of the desk, the choke slam.
Man. Yada I mean.
I mean, this division's cooking now.
Hey. Hey, man. No bread. No water.
Oh, here we go.
Just me.
Here we go.
Yeah. Had to keep that in the duffel real quick.
We saw the debut of Braxium come up with the win against Los Garza.
Yeah, so far so good. It may not have that same oomph that Raw had, but still solid. Very much solid.
Yeah. I just said, like, that division is heat.
No, but like the U.S. title division has.
All those guys.
Man, that belt has a hell of challenges right now. And Braun didn't even show up tonight. We know Braun ain't going away.
Yeah.
And then we throw in Mello.
May 10th, Backlash. It's official. Randy Orton, John Cena for the undisputed WWE Championship.
What a bloody mess, Joe Tess. This is what happens when the dogs come off the chain. Drew McIntyre's carcass thrown through this table by Damian Priest, and things got a lot more ugly after that.
Oh, they're bringing it out now.
Still to come tonight. TLC triple threat for the tag team.
Oh, so we're set for a lengthy joint.
How do you
Pause.
possibly top this? Well, the alliance of 2 men got everybody talking.
Why are all these running backs being taken and Scatterbush not taken? Is there something I don't know about?
I am a revolutionary. I am a visionary.
Yeah, probably some stuff that they probably not addressing. Because I guess Mike Green fell because of character issues, kind of similar to Shador. But I don't think Scatterbush has like character things. It might be might be his running style.
Yeah, but a dual threat, speedy running back with, shifty and can like do everything, and he hasn't been picked by the 3rd round. It's a little weird.
Yeah, but I mean, I guess like his bread and butter being like him running through tackles. Teams might question his durability. Because getting hit in the pros is probably way different than getting hit in college. I still can't believe this, bro. I want to say it again, but I'm going to be nice to him since it's a segment. Or since it's a recap and not the full thing. Low-key, now that I'm watching this back, what I feel like Seth Rollins has like remember that Bray Wyatt Roman Reigns moment where like Bray kind of just pointed and Roman like timely landed a spear?
Yeah.
I feel like Seth, oddly enough, has that same type of like feel where like even at Mania where like, you know, it was like him and him were communicating and his back wasn't even turned. He has a really weird timing to make it look like, oh, something's gonna happen to him, and then it doesn't. Oh, Cena's leaving. Wait!
Always root for you. If you need me at any time, give me a call.
True. I was wondering when this was gonna happen.
So dog, there's two sides to every story, Oos. That's a real world champion. Someday when I grow up, I'm gonna be just like him.
Oh my God.
You already grown up, though.
John Cena accepted Randy Orton's challenge. They are going to meet up in St. Louis in 15 days. It is Backlash, Orton and Cena for the undisputed WWE Championship. As again, the RKO was delivered by Orton earlier tonight on Cena.
Now, earlier this evening, the Miz talked a little smack and he got black masked by the shocking return of one Aleister Black. Well, those two are going to go head-to-head next week, live on SmackDown from Des Moines, Iowa.
Des Moines, Iowa?
Yeah, they're in Des Moines.
The following contest is a table, ladders,
Raw in Kansas City and SmackDown in Des Moines.
and it's for
Yeah. This is usually around that time of the year where they hit the Midwest.
championship.
Or somewhat the Midwest. My eye is burning right now.
Introducing
God
first,
dang, my eye.
with a combined weight of 412 pounds, Alex Shelley and Chris Sabin, Motor City Machine Gun.
Wait, there was a good chance that the Motor City Machine Guns could have been celebrating in Vegas last week with championship titles, but a DQ ended up being the result in that match, and now the task is much harder here with TLC. Epic battles and legendary superstars await. Clash with Cody Rhodes, Rhea Ripley, Jey Uso, Bianca Belair, and more in Clash of Clans and lay claim to ultimate glory. Download today.
Oh. Is this a new theme?
With a combined weight of 4
Sounds it. I don't like it.
pounds, Tommaso Ciampa and Johnny Gargano, DIY.
Well, Gargano and Ciampa, the former champs.
Yeah, I don't like Ciampa without the beard, bro.
And they were so upset by the
Hey,
circumstances.
this is throwback Ciampa. This is like 2013, 2014 Ciampa. Maybe 2012, maybe. I'm probably reaching back too forward ahead. But it has been years since I've seen him without a beard. So it's just weird for the fact that he's had the beard for so long that I haven't seen him with one in a while.
Yeah.
But the theme is hard. The theme is hard. Oh, wow. Okay, Tez. Okay, Tez.
With a combined weight of 492 pounds, they are the WWE Tag Team Champions, Angelo Dawkins, Montez Ford, the Street Profit.
But it's also kind of like, damn, because people do be calling Ford Michaels and they be calling Dawkins Jannetty. That's kind of fucked up.
Yeah, that's not really fair.
Yeah, like him doing like HBKS gear, just kind of like, damn.
Yeah, but like Dawkins doesn't have like the same kind of move set. You know what I mean? It's not really fair. I mean, technically, if they were split into singles, Dawkins would probably end up at some point released, and Tez would be like a main event player. So I guess to that comparison.
What you're stepping into.
I mean, things don't like. I mean, I don't think Dawkins would get cut just for the fact that like Dawkins has been there for years. If they were gonna cut him, they would have cut him.
Eventually, they could if they were singles, because I don't really see Dawkins doing anything as a single.
Yeah. But I mean, yeah, I mean, like when you really look at like Dawkins' tenure, like he's been there since like 2011. So it's like at that point, it's like if they really wanted to cut, or not maybe by 2011, like maybe 2013, 2014, they could have then cut him. I thought they could find something like maybe mid card if they were to split, but.
This match has the potential to top anything we saw all weekend at WrestleMania.
Well, Monday had a surprise ending. We didn't get a surprise ending tonight.
But the question would be, is it another tag team, or is it just like another like, or is it like a Bronson Reed?
Yeah, I gotta tell you right now,
or Wyatt.
I will call the Motor City Machine Guns the favorite for this one purely because.
I think I've also seen that Jeff Cobb got signed recently, so I mean, who knows? They might do something with him.
The innovators of that style,
or I guess like internally, Jeff Cobb's on the roster now.
Speed, that motion, to get to the top of those ladders as quickly as possible.
And this is exactly what you're talking about when it comes to the style of Motor City Machine Guns as they go on the crisscross running attack. And now the teamwork coming into play as they go for their signature facial and they deliver it to Ciampa.
Yeah, dropping the heavyweight stuff right.
Nah, but one thing about ladder matches, they're just multi-team matches.
Signature facial. Hey.
Yeah, that was kind of crazy.
PG here.
Oh, damn!
For the 5-hole dive, but instead Gargano was there with the steel chair.
Playing tennis with people's heads.
Oh, and the steel
chair. Hey, that's tough.
Right to the gut of Tez. Oh, man. Oh,
they just fixed the table, man. Oh, damn! They just fixed it. They just fixed this table.
Now he's got Gargano up.
Damn!
Did you hear the thud of Johnny's head into the post?
Hey, Dawkins is hooping.
Driven by one of the most powerful men on the roster, Angelo Dawkins. And that just speaks to the power game of the Street Profits, who have come back.
Hey, it's only 10:35, man. So they got time to play with this.
Dawkins got clear sailing
to
retain the championship.
Yeah, I was about to say.
No resume on that. No resume on that.
Yeah.
Thankfully for the Motor City Machine Guns, Chris Sabin is there to try and slow things down.
Sabin came out of left field when Dawkins was all alone, and now Shelley is in there as well.
Oh, damn.
Getting hold of that
That's
left
crazy.
leg and putting it through the slot of the ladder and then cranking it with the dragon screw right against the ladder as the championships hang high.
Well, that is how you shred an ACL. And this thing has got so ugly right from the word go.
Oh, and now Motor City Machine Guns are in there as Gargano comes down and is able to take care of Alex Shelley.
Yeah, I don't know. There's something about multi-tag team matches. The Machine Guns probably know they're probably the best know their way around that. How many matches they had in TNA like that?
The Machine Guns regretted coming anywhere near WWE.
All the Ultimate X matches, man. Crazy work.
Never faced the kind of adversity they have faced here on SmackDown in the last 3 or 4 months.
This has just been non-stop, full throttle. Tables, ladders, and chairs for the WWE Tag Team Championships that hang high right now. All these teams have tasted gold in their lifetime in WWE, but it is the Street Profits that have been the most dominant recently, as this is how they try to put forth their third time defense as the ladder comes crashing down on Tez.
Just when we thought, the heavyweight slugger Dawkins is back up, just when we thought we finally got some consistency, some order in the tag ranks, DIY blew that out of the window, and we're back to the chaos we had for months.
And now the 360 splash corner to corner by Big Angelo Dawkins. He has the power and size advantage.
Oh, I'm about to say, what was he going for?
Going up top and delivering, but instead he's draped down and in such a
the heck was he going for? Oh, wow.
By Sabin and Shelley.
Oh,
man.
Don't fancy any of that, thank you.
Okay.
I mean, normally it's Tez who goes up top. Dawkins saw some magic happening there, but may live to regret it.
See Sabin on the outside. He's quick to grab the steel chair. And the crowd reacts to that. A sellout here in Fort Worth.
Oh, snap.
Oh, they're lining up the chair.
Oh!
The basement drop kick through the chair. Right to the head. The brutality of this.
Yeah, and I'm kind of getting close to writing Dawkins off for the rest of this matchup. If Tez wants to win this thing, he may have to do it on his own. But
yeah, let's see. I want to see. This is what I want to see. I want to see a little vicious out of the middle.
Yeah. Little heel guns action.
Members of the Street Profits.
At least from Shelley. I feel like Shelley.
From the Motor City Machine Guns.
Oh, what a devastating hit that was. That chair being drop kicked into the forehead.
I mean, hey, heel guns make sense when you got Fraxium on the roster. So I mean, hey, you gotta have a somewhat balance amongst the thing, amongst the field.
You would think so.
Damn. Yo, Dawkins is getting worked in that corner right now.
I've seen a lot of tables, ladders, and chairs matches. This is about as vicious as it gets. What are you doing?
Oh!
Full corner dive, as only he can. Wipes them all out.
Oh, damn.
For his partner, Angelo Dawkins.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Oh, God, is he legit hurt?
I think Shelley's arm is fucked. Yeah, Shelley's arm is fucked.
Minutes after that steel chair to the head, managing to bounce back. This is that championship caliber that the Street Profits return to WWE with.
Oh no!
Several months
Shelley's
ago.
arm has to be like injured.
Bringing you this
damn.
Ladders and chairs triple threat match, commercial free.
And if not injured, that arm has to be hurt. And he came down right on like that bicep area.
I was gonna say I'm not seeing like people out there, and I didn't see the X sign.
Referees and medical staff checking over all the fallen men on the outside.
Oh yeah, they're out there, I think.
I guarantee you, not one of them is going to give up, no matter how much pain they're going through. Not with the gold on the line and fingertips touching there from Montez Ford.
Tommaso Ciampa and Tez at the top of that ladder.
But what the heck? What's Gargano doing?
Side by side as Johnny Gargano looks to take advantage and go up on his own.
Nothing worse than those titles swinging away from your grasp, especially when the ladders aren't quite positioned perfectly, which is the case here. You've got to get those things so quick to get any chance of grabbing the gold. Oh, God. Are you?
Oh!
Twisting flatliner.
That's tough. That's tough.
And now Tommaso Ciampa is there.
Oh, shit! Wait a minute!
Ciampa's up there
also.
And just at the last moment, Dawkins and
damn.
A huge, devastating right hand. That spinning flatliner off of the ladder was absolutely ridiculous.
Man, the flatliner with the spin off the ladder is nutty. That was nutty.
Both championships for his team, but that was denied by Angelo Dawkins coming back from the death.
And now Dawkins and Johnny side by side as the championship
wait, what the?
Swing
oh, hold on.
No. Angelo Dawkins
hey! Oh.
The silencer that will shut Johnny
big ending.
Gargano up potentially for the rest of this match. And may well do
See,
the
it's stuff
same
like
for
that
the
that makes me think
delivering
Biggie ain't
the
never
move
coming
Angelo
back. Cause ain't no way
Dawkins.
you gonna give this man your move and you plan on coming back.
Well, I mean, he at least used it.
Looking to get
Yeah.
gold here. Chris Sabin is trying to deny him. And now all three teams represented.
Oh.
Ugly landing. I think Chris Sabin managed to save himself.
Oh wait, Shelly's fine. Shelly's fine. Oh, thank God.
Well, fine enough. Fine enough. He might have a pull or something like that. Like.
But that steel chair.
Yeah.
That weapon of choice.
At least he might be bending it at least, or he's trying to.
And now Tommaso Ciampa, right around the neck of Alex Shelley. Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Yo!
Oh!
Damn!
Steel chair while his neck
That's like a baseball swing.
A Louisville slugger to that torturous device wrapped around the neck.
There is no let up.
Nah, they're fucking him up. They're fucking him up. Good Lord.
I couldn't imagine missing and turning away for a single second. This is outrageous.
Oh, it's commercial free?
Yeah, commercial free main event.
Oh shit.
You know,
we got like 15 minutes left still.
A group of men.
Who knew DIY would be so freaking brutal with these chairs?
They are proving what they're all about right here. The tables are
Saw that edging.
They certainly did it to each other when they were feuding, so.
Oh yeah, they were devious, yeah.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Oh, they trying to get somebody a stinger for real.
We're gonna throw a man right on top of it. Thankfully for Angelo Dawkins, his tag partner Montez Ford saved the day.
Damn.
Oh god.
Oh god. Oh. That's tough. That's tough.
Falling on his own sword there.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, that made my back hurt a little bit. I ain't gonna lie. I didn't even take that move and it hurt.
Angelo's showing out.
Oh, he's hooping. I take back what I said earlier. He ain't moving like Jannetty right now. I'll tell you that. Wait.
That was clean.
I'm not gonna lie, the more this match goes on, I'm noticing that they're trying to channel the like they're channeling the spirits of like Lil Hardys, Lil Dudleys, Lil ENC. Yeah. Now why couldn't they be on Mania with this though? Like I love that they're getting a commercial free main event, but this could have been on Mania. Vegas would have been jumping.
Oh, they definitely would have been, but like time. 30 minutes of it? What would have had to cut a bit to give that?
Yeah, but they should take that women's tag title match off it. Oh my god! Oh!
Oh!
Everybody's laid out.
God damn!
TLC triple threat for the championships.
God damn!
Now he's clutching his knee. Like, can the dude catch a break?
Man, I'm about to say, like, Shelly's getting fucked up all over this match.
I was gonna say, someone land. Oh, look at the way they landed, though.
Yeah, Ciampa's head landed on his ankle. I'm not gonna lie, Shelly is taking a beating, boy. Let me tell you. Bro got his arm landed on the wrong way, and then he gets. Wait. Oh damn. Whose prosthetic is that? What the fuck? Whose leg is that? Oh my god.
This is fucking bonkers, bro.
Yo, this match is lit. Yo. Damn.
Can you believe the assist from the front row?
I look, thought it was a return or something. This man got a whole prosthetic in his hand. Give him bro to work.
They're laid out once again. Weapons of war everywhere you look around ringside. And Alex Shelley, no way to protect himself from the Sicilian psychopath.
Oh man, they setting up for something nutty. I can already tell.
New face.
Oh my God.
Tommaso Ciampa.
Dawkins is laid out on that table.
Front row better watch their eyes.
Wait,
here.
what the hell?
Start to wonder who has what left. Everybody has taken damage. Who can dig deep at this point in a team?
Oh damn! The edge of the table?
Of the table that was on top of the ladder.
This has been the most appalling, heinous,
There's so much carnage in this area.
in history.
Wade, it is so
Good lord.
but it is so good.
Good for us, certainly not
But hey.
6 men in there unless
When you're,
This is going hard. This is going hard.
man,
Pause.
when your world championship is held hostage, dudes get an opportunity to put on bangers. Oh my God. Hey!
The splash through the table with Dawkins on it.
Little frog splash. Hopefully Saban's arm is okay. He came down a little weird. Hopefully that arm is okay. Oh God. Oh, hold on. Hold on.
Go ahead, Taz.
Gone flying 2 times already.
Who?
Including the block.
Oh, hold on.
Including the corner.
No hands. Hey.
We've had 2 tables.
Man,
Showing out tonight.
they are putting on a masterpiece. Hey, I'm gonna keep it a stack with you. This might be one of the better TLC tag matches, multi-tag matches they've had in a while. In a long time.
For sure.
And this is for free, mind you. This is literally on cable. This is a I know they didn't have enough time for it, but this is a Mania-worthy match that they're giving away for free. This is insane.
PLE.
Man, like literally, like they could have had this on Backlash even, but they gave it away
Oh yeah.
on a nice SmackDown in Fort Worth.
All 6 men with a competitive psychosis this evening. Apparently an obsession with going nuclear in that ring.
Oh, good kick.
In pursuit of winning the gold that neither man has got anywhere near for the past few minutes. They've been so bent on attacking each other.
It has just been destroying each other. Nobody's even put
Wait a minute.
near those belts.
Hey, you chill out, bro.
It says it has been all-out brutality of destroying each other. A big boot by Ciampa.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Remember that ladder is bridge.
Oh my.
The White Boys.
Air raid crash off the apron through the ladder.
And Ciampa, who took the pain of it.
Well, this connects right through that ladder. As you say, it's taken so much.
Damn.
Oh my God.
Do it now, Johnny. Win us the gold. I'm done. I'm toast. It's all on you.
He said, I'm toast.
Gonna finish it right here.
Go get them belts. Oh.
But no. Met by the Motor City Machine
Oh,
Guns,
hold on.
Alex Shelley.
And that may have been DIY's greatest moment to win this thing.
Yeah.
And now Gargano's trying to fight off.
Man, oh man.
And save it. And if he can, he will have
Oh, wait a minute.
As Johnny, he's on that table.
Oh.
Slingshot DDT attempt.
Oh.
Blocked it.
He was looking for that slingshot DDT, but instead the combo kicks.
Their own version of a
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Of that particular move, Johnny Gargano.
Wait.
Skull and Bones. They're not lining up Skull and Bones on top of a table. What in the world?
Oh. Wow, bro.
I've seen it all. I've seen it all.
This should not be free. This shouldn't be free. Oh my God.
Listen to this crowd.
Man.
We said earlier tonight, how do you possibly...
This tag team division is literally going to be so on fire for the next few months. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Fraxium is really there, like, for sure now.
Yeah. If Fraxium's in the thick of it, and you still got the Wyatts that haven't returned yet since Bo was recovering from his injury, bro, that division is on fire.
And you go for gold like DIY's about to do right now. Moments away from winning it is Ciampa.
Wait a minute.
Motor City Machine Guns.
Wait. Wait a minute.
He is hanging. He is hanging.
Wait a minute. Oh God. What the no, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What the no. No.
Angel, whoa.
No. Oh. God.
They pulled an edge on Jeff Hardy on Buzz with a table.
Bro. How did they manage to one up the Jeff Hardy spear off the hanging belts? What a oh my god.
I mean, obviously the ladder was way higher, but yeah, that was.
Oh yeah, way higher, more impact, but that's insane. Look at the ring got smaller since then too, if you think about it.
It certainly looks like it.
Like that ring used to be big as hell. That's crazy. But man, that's a crazy spot. Crazy spot. Holy, good lord. How I'm gonna sound like a broken record. I'm not gonna say it again. But man.
Is getting a free ride as Chris Sabin guards it. And now Gargano.
And they just, oh my god, and they just keep going. It just keeps getting better.
Well, just as you write off 3 opponents, a 4th one is waiting in the wings. And Gargano smells victory.
Johnny Gargano now.
The stronger that smell gets.
Oh, wait a minute, is that it?
Spear and went through a table. And now Johnny Gargano is touching one of the belts. Chris Sabin is there to meet him. Whichever team
10:54, got 5 minutes tops. I don't think they'll overrun. I mean, I guess it's possible because of they could overrun a couple minutes. I don't.
Yeah. But I mean, hey, if they got no commercials, this ending gotta be critical. No commercials for an ending like this. But I'm not gonna lie, hey. They woke up this arena. They woke me up. Oh, wait a minute.
Springboards his way to the top. Oh, Taz, Montez Ford. Ford's got it.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Damn. 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 Oh.
Oh, shit. Oh.
Wait. Oh. What the fuck? What the fuck?
It's up for grabs now, a 3-way battle.
Smashes their heads. Street Profits. Could it be the only way to retain?
Oh, wait a minute.
Montez Ford. How to close it out. He's struggling with it.
Bro. What a match. What a bro. Wow.
Wade, that was the first TLC match for the tag team titles in nearly 5 years. It may take 50 years to come close to what we just
Man.
6 men completely unbreakable in pursuit of the highest prize in the tag game. They painted their bodies
Man.
all over this arena.
This was almost like an homage to the greatest hits in ladder match history. It had everything.
Yeah, it did. Yeah.
You had a Dudley Boys table. You had a Dudley Boys table spot. You had the Edge and Christian spear to Jeff Hardy. You had Shelton Benjamin at the first ever Money in the Bank ladder match when he was it the first ever Money in the Bank ladder match where he sprung in? It's either the first or the second.
It was one of them. I remember he did that. It was actually I think it was 24 because it was the one I was at. He did that.
Yeah, like it's like they literally had everything. That is insane. Couple of health scares, but I mean, hey, what TLC match doesn't have it?
Yeah.
If you got fans thinking it really was gonna put you out, hey, you did a good job. Cause Shelly sold the hell out of them moves. He probably still in pain, but he sold it a lot more than I thought he would. Or it looked really, really believable.
Yeah, they killed it.
Man. This a match I'm gonna tell my kids about. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
The mid-air spear by Dawkins is just
Like, hey, what you know about that Street Profits DIY MCMG TLC match in Fort Worth?
the third defense in their second reign. 42 days they have been tag team champions, and this will be remembered forever. Springboarding onto the ladder was Tez.
This man climbed the outer workings of the ladder. He climbed the outer rungs.
Watch this kick, and Tez would go on to survive it and win this match.
Wow.
But Tez escaped. Tez scaled the heights. And Tez refused to be denied.
The Street Profits, the two-time.
And it's like everybody kind of had their moment too. Like, you know, obviously the Motor City Machine Guns had more teamwork, I'd say, for the most part. But
everybody individually had a shot, had a spot.
Yeah, like, you know, Tez shined, Dawkins shined, Gargano and Ciampa shined. Wow.
Everybody.
Crazy.
Out to the floor, through the table. The damage that Tommaso Ciampa took tonight.
I ain't gonna buy it. If these SmackDown Tag Team titles aren't on WrestleMania next year, and yes, I'm going that far ahead, this is such a disrespectful thing to what they're doing with these titles. Like, they almost have to be shoo-ins for next year. They have to be. This man Gargano was holding the thing that had the belts on it.
Glory and disaster in this game are so close. I'll take nothing away from these guys. Trust me, you might feel like it, you are not losers. That has blown our minds.
And just pause and think about the last 7 days in WWE. From SmackDown in Vegas through Mania to what you saw at Raw, and now this. Congratulations to the Street Profits.
Man.
In an all-time classic, TLC and the win.
We the best damn tag team here. We the best damn tag team here. What's on game?
Previously on Resident Alien.
Jay at the clinic.
Oh, man. What a SmackDown.
That was solid.
Man, from opening to close, phenomenal. They're slowly but surely making up for that fiasco at night 2. Slowly but surely they're making up for it.
That was
That's insanity.
No complaints.
Definitely.
No complaints. I mean, the worst thing. I mean, if you have a 3-hour SmackDown and the worst thing on the show was a women's U.S. title match, which wasn't actually terrible, that's good.
Man, like you had, and I feel like it was also just a good thing that like the tag teams were kind of at the forefront, because you had a tag team match open the show, and then you had a tag team match close the show. Like the U.S. title scene obviously is going to get a lot more heavy hitters because Cody's taking a break. You got Orton and Cena already locked in. You got Roman doing his thing with Raw on Raw, which probably will inevitably lead to his switching. But at least for the time being.
Yeah.
They're setting up SmackDown perfectly for the time that they don't have Cena on hand. And I'm at least hopefully right now, like if it's going in this direction where you're building the tag teams, you're making the tag team belts more credible, you're working on the women's titles as well, because I mean Tiffany and Nia Jax, it is going back, but at the same time, this could be setting up something major. Could be setting up a new team, a new faction, or another call up that probably just hasn't happened yet.
Yep.
Man, oh man. Yeah, so far the Mania after the Mania shows after the shows after Mania, I can't even speak. They've lived up to the hype in some way, shape, or form. The crowd maybe wouldn't have been as lit as Las Vegas would have been, but for that last match, they woke them up. That last match woke them up for sure. But yeah, that was a 3-hour roller coaster.
That was
Let me see something real quick. Let me check.
Yeah, I was gonna say it didn't feel like at any moment it didn't feel like a chore. Like I said, if the worst thing about SmackDown was the women's U.S. title match, which wasn't actually bad, you can't really complain about that at all. Like I didn't really have a moment where I was like, this is a slog. It really was. I mean, can they do this every week? No, because they won't. But this was good. Like for SmackDown after Mania, it didn't necessarily have the vibe, but they gave us Cena Orton for 40 minutes or so with no commercial. Could have been a little more punch to it, but I mean that was fine. The U.S. title division is like really heating up.
Man, really, really on fire.
You got Aleister Black back, and then a banger TLC match to end the show. I mean, what can you complain about other than realistically, other than like a bigger, louder crowd? That's really it. That's all I got. A bigger, louder crowd would have.
I mean, even that. I mean, yeah, even then, like it was filled to the gills. I mean, I gotta lie, like they didn't really get as loud. I feel until the end, but it's also the fact that like the end, like the end gave them something to cheer for.
And even then, they weren't they weren't like Raw after Mania, loud.
Oh yeah.
Like 11,000 and change. Like they, like I said, if this had been, I don't know if it was a sound thing or whatever it is, but like the entire crowd wasn't like lit all night. That's really it. That's all. That's the best I got from like a negative is it could have been a bigger, louder crowd, or even that crowd could have been the crowd energy like wasn't matching what was going on.
Yeah, to an extent. Yeah, but overall,
they picked up at the end, but even then, it still wasn't like the whole the building shaking, like the crowd all. It wasn't like everyone. So that's really all I got.
Yeah,
the crowd could have been better, but I mean, they weren't shit. They just could have been better.
Yeah,
but that was good. That was good. Things shaping up. Mid card and the tag division probably going to carry for now, which I'm okay with because that match was good. Well, I mean, it was extremely good. You got Fraxium now, presumably. The U.S. title division has got what, 5 heavy hitters now?
Yeah, I'm about to say, as of confirmed, yeah, you got Priest, you got Knight, you got Fatu with the championship, of course. You have
you got Drew. You
yeah,
got Drew and Solo's in there. Solo's in there too, probably.
Yeah, we can definitely include Solo in there for sure. If they
might be milking the eventual dust up between Jacob and Solo, but technically he's in there. I mean, that's pretty. I would take that.
Yeah, it's pretty close to it's as closest to including him as we're probably gonna get for now. I mean, the women's and plus the women's title division, I like how they're kind of they're progressing Jade, but also not losing sight of the fact that Bianca, Naomi, like all of them have to eventually like coincide in the ring together. And it was a good way of continuation. Like, Bianca was backstage. She's injured right now, of course, with the finger injury.
Well, we don't know how bad the injury is.
Yeah, so but at least realistically, she'll probably be out for at least maybe another week, depending on how fast she heals. Because I mean, she did have like a split on one of them. So
depends if it was like broken. Is it like a hairline fracture where like she wears a split for a week, then she tapes it up, and she's all right.
Yeah, it could vary, but it's like
maybe a couple of weeks, or maybe like a couple of weeks just to be sure. We don't really know. But
yeah,
she's back in it. No Charlotte.
Yeah, but say no Charlotte. It sets Bianca up for 2 different directions. Because like we said, hopefully, I mean, obviously, I feel like there's still going to be a draft for sure. They kind of even though they did bring up NXT call-ups, I feel like that's like a natural thing to where I feel like it's always should have been like that, where you can kind of just sign talent because NXT is like a tertiary brand. So if somebody loses belts and you want them, you should be able to go sign them. But if a draft is still like on the dock, Rhea Ripley on SmackDown wouldn't be a bad idea. I'm not sure who they would swap in exchange outside of Charlotte to make that balance work out. But
no.
I mean, because Rhea has done everything on Raw. Let's be honest. Rhea has done everything on Raw. She's like one of the few women that have never switched brands at all.
I mean, if you're getting to the point where you might have like a title match at Mania next year, Rhea Bianca. I mean, if you do any call ups, what about put Tiffany on Raw?
I mean, I don't know.
If you get a call up though, if you get some call ups, then.
But it's like it's not like a thing where it's like cause I feel like Tiffany on SmackDown is like probably like obviously she's a major player now, but I still feel like SmackDown is like the perfect like Raw. It's the perfect like blend of women for her right now because I feel like on Raw I feel like she could probably get overshadowed or not overshadowed, but at least lost in the shuffle.
But when are we talking like this switchover? Is the thing. If we're talking like 3 or 4 months from now, it sounds more feasible than like 2 weeks.
No, I mean like if they have a draft, Rhea Ripley out of all the women that are currently on the roster at this current moment in time, almost every woman has moved from show to show except her. And before her, it was Bianca because Bianca was on Raw. No, Bianca was on SmackDown, and then she was on Raw for like 3 or 4 straight years. Like she had moments on SmackDown, but she was a consistent Raw player for a certain period of her career. Like for the sake of like shaking it up, Rhea kind of has to move.
Okay, but if you do that, then Raw would need to be more heavy with the call-ups.
I mean, at that point, that's what I'm saying. Like at that point, if they swap Charlotte, you put 3 of the 4 horsewomen on Raw, and then you could bring up maybe like, cause like SmackDown, like obviously with it being 2 hours, there's women on that. There's women that need to be on that show. Period. Just to kind of like balance it out. Because Raw, if you think about it, they have Lyra, they have Liv, Raquel, Io, Kyrie, and Asuka aren't even on TV right now, and they're still right there. You got Shayna and Zoe, even though they don't use them. Their roster's stacked. They just don't use them.
Well, we're also assuming that any of the aforementioned names you mentioned, when they do their inevitable budget cuts, aren't cut.
I mean, realistically, I'm not gonna like try to think about the idea of them losing their jobs because I mean, obviously that's a part of it. That's a part of it, but I'm not gonna think like. Plus, at this point, like with the way their divisions are set up, it's like they can't really afford to cut women unless they're going to developmental. Because who's your women's tag team division if you cut Kate and Katana? Who's your mid card scene if you take away Shayna and Zoe and Ivy? Who do you have to compete for these belts if women get cut? Because I don't think like it could build up the belts if you have Becky and Lyra or Charlotte and Charlotte and Zelina. But it's like but it's like how long are they gonna be wrestling for? Like Bayley's upper 30s going into 40. Becky got a kid.
Well, that's true, but if you get call ups, they could help build the Intercontinental title briefly before getting the title shots.
Yeah, but outside of that, it's like that's the thing with the women though. It's like even if you look at the women's division for NXT, Stephanie, her first main roster interaction was with the Women's World Champion. Julia's first interaction was with the Women's World Champion. Roxanne, kind of the same. She bounced from brand to brand. She was in the Royal Rumble and the Elimination Chamber. And Jordan Grace is Jordan Grace. Granted, they can still build on from the bottom, but it's like the way that they've kind of presented them as like the kind of like the big four essentially for the women's division going forward. Whatever brands you split those two into, they have to come in swinging. At least until they have like that crescendo where it's like, all right, bet let's rebuild Julia, let's make her a mid card champion, or let's rebuild Jordan Grace, have her have a run with the IC or US, what have you. But they really just need tag teams. Like the Meta Girls should have been up there. Yeah. Paxley and Gigi showed that they can hold their own. Fatal Influence is probably getting broken up, so who knows? Or maybe they might keep Jane and Nyx together and just kick Fallon, because I think that split is inevitable. I feel like
Saul Ruka's not far behind this.
Zaruka, and plus Soul already has the Speed title, which is a main roster belt. So realistically, it's like if their tag team divisions get beefed up, or if anything, they can just probably like merge the women as a whole. But I mean, that'd be a lot of work to do. But they do have the room to cut people, but I don't know if it benefits them long term, depending on who they decide to cut.
I just don't know that. I mean, the SmackDown women's division, like the main event scene, would benefit from Rhea, but who do you put on Raw? Because you put Charlotte on Raw. Charlotte's not going to be around all the time. And then does Charlotte really like make the balance out the main event scene on Raw? Like, do we want to see that?
I mean, as much as Charlotte isn't really like a fan favorite, match wise, when she isn't, I guess, being like hard to work with, like the last match that she had, she's still one of the top performers they have. And if they're doing weird things with Bayley, where they're kind of like taking her out of matches when she's completely healthy and completely functioning, because she did an interview literally during WrestleMania weekend. If you're taking her out to give stuff to Becky, at that point, there's a way to like make it to where Raw being, if anything, Raw would just basically be dang near the 2017-2018 title division with EO added. Like Asuka, Kyrie, Charlotte, Becky, Bayley. Mix in Lyra if she isn't still dealing with the women's IC title. Or hell, make Charlotte be a mid-card champion for a little bit.
Well,
See
I
how
mean,
that goes.
technically, nobody's a Grand Slam champion now that those belts are there. So
Yeah, you know, Becky and Charlotte have like they all three of them have something to strive for with Raw, and then plus the IC title for the women, same thing with the men, is usually probably going to be probably more prestigious because so far Lyra's the only one that hasn't lost her belt yet since Chelsea just lost hers. So it's
right.
like prestige wise, it would make sense to have three of your top women go after the Raw IC title, Raw Women's IC title for not only Grand Slam eligibility, at least in total, because they are Grand Slams, but not as of like every title they've ever created. But
Yeah, but now there's a new version of the Grand Slam that they could go
yeah,
for
like
too.
yeah, like an incentive more or less, like they can be like a full Grand Slam instead of like the original. But plus, I mean, it would balance because say Raw for example, Raw has almost always had the better male division. So I feel like the trade off for SmackDown would either have to be a really good tag division or a really good women's division.
Yeah.
Because Raw always has the dogs, which I feel like is something that they probably do intentionally now. But
I mean, in a general sense, coming off of that the doo-doo taste in our mouth of the ending of WrestleMania.
Yeah.
This has been a good, solid week. Like, solid week.
Yeah. Yeah. Obviously, like
and you almost forget it. They did a good enough job to make you almost forget it.
Oh, that's unforgettable for sure. But it is one of them things where it's like they can try their best to kind of like steer the ship to where now it's like, okay, well, this is why we did this because this is coming after that, and we also got this coming on.
But what they did Monday and how they ended Monday, and then the stuff they did tonight, even with Cena being there on both, it really wasn't like a lot of harping on
the past
because of all that. There wasn't a lot of harping on like what happened at Mania, except for The Rock. But like now it's just sort of like, okay, now they got stuff going on, and it's like, okay, everybody focus. And they did a good job of having everybody focus on what's happening now. And it's like, okay, we got some shit going now. Let's go.
Yeah. Like everything kind of seems to have like a direction.
Yeah, SmackDown's got a stacked mid card now. The tag division looks stacked, presumably.
Yeah.
Hell of a match tonight. I mean, Cena and Orton. The ending of Raw was, I mean, Julia, Roxanne, and Stephanie showing up on Raw. That was great. Hint of things to come.
Right.
The ending of Raw, this new whatever they're going to call it. I mean, low key is like an old head. I would like it if he brought back the Dangerous Alliance name, just because of nostalgia.
Right.
I don't mind the name, and it would kind of fit. But like, I'm intrigued by it. Are they gonna? Can they show up on? But will they occasionally show up on SmackDown to do whatever? Are there going to be more? I think there's going to be more. So it's like, and a feud and seemingly it's going to be like a feud with Punk and Roman. So no beef there, except, how much is Roman going to be there for? But like, I think that group's going to be 4. I think there's going to be another addition and a woman. If they're going to do a similar thing, I think there's going to be another person and a woman.
Yeah. At least like it's like it opens the door for a lot of different parallels, and then even for even to look at the SmackDown aspect of it, or not even like SmackDown, like as far as from the returns and the debuts, Rusev seemingly I would assume is IC title bound. But with Dom just getting the belt, I'm a little concerned because I don't know how long fans will have the patience. Like the average fan will have the patience to probably see Rusev just squashing people every week and not going for a belt. And then you have Bronson Reed also kind of on the return. You have Jeff Cobb in the mix. Finn Balor's in the mix. Penta's in the, like at that point, as much as the honeymoon phase, like the honeymoon phase.
Sheamus is still lingering. I don't know what the hell's going on there, but
yeah, Kaiser, like the honeymoon phase has kind of came down a little bit because it's kind of like, well, who outside of maybe Penta can you really feasibly have Dom beat? Or like, how long does Dom hold this title before inevitably, like, unless you make him more of a feasible threat, or you turn him face, their backs against the wall, which is a possibility.
I mean, yeah, maybe depending on if they add to the group or whatever it is, or they pull a swerve where Finn's not the one kicked out of the group, Dom is.
Yeah, like I said, like let's at least like a face turn of sorts to where like they strung it along, been in the background. Finn been plotting on some evolution type stuff, and then Dom really takes off as like like a scrappy baby face. Not like on some Sami Zayn stuff, but like a scrappy baby face that'll do anything to win. Still like as corny as it is, kind of like an Eddie. Like Eddie was a face, he was lovable, but he was still cheap to get that dub. And you had to respect it because that's how much winning mattered. Like, if I gotta take off my shoe to, distract them and get a roll up, I'm gonna do that,
What if it's probably a little wild and probably doesn't make as much sense as it sounds in my head, but what if I'm assuming there's gonna be a third person in this group. What about Rusev?
For the Paul Heyman group?
Yeah.
That's a little OD.
He doesn't have to come out. He doesn't have to come out heavy accented or whatever it is. He can just come out and just fucking fuck people up.
Yeah, but that's a little overkill.
Why? Because of Breaker?
Yeah, because like technically Breaker's the heavy. Like that's the crown jewel. If you add Rusev to it, it's kind of like like pause. It's mad and meat in the stable, but at that point you kind of gotta have like who kind of I feel like for that group to be good, or for that group to kind of like fit the idea that Rollins is going for, it has to be two up and comers.
I mean, if it's going to be like a 4-man group, I would probably prefer somebody more up and coming, or if it's evolution style, somebody older than Seth, and then a woman. And Braun's like the breakout.
Yeah, but I mean, even with Evolution, it's like Evolution had basically 2 stars in it, Batista and Orton.
Well, yeah, I mean, I just said, but like, sort of.
Yeah,
because it depends if they're going to go more that route or more the old Dangerous Alliance route, and that would mean there would be a woman involved in it.
Yeah,
and obviously the
heel turn was there,
but it would be, I would assume, they would. Becky.
But then again, it's like also it's like if we're thinking about, I mean, because it's such a 50-50, such a weird thing, because like at least if I'm thinking like if Seth's talking about the future of the company, I feel like he can't even have his wife in there. I feel like it has to be like him and Paul got to be like the only guys over 30 in that stable. I don't know. Like, maybe it could be like, I'm overestimating the idea of like how much he cares about the future. But if I was booking, I'm thinking, hey, we got Braun Breaker as a heavy. We could have Austin Theory, who's kind of been waiting for a breakout, and then for the women, it's like, shoo. Depending on where Roxanne goes, shoo, you could probably.
I was just about to make Roxanne. What about Roxanne?
Yeah, but I say like she's the prodigy. That's the future. That's literally the future of women's wrestling. So at that point, it's like I feel like if we're going off like pure future incentive, you gotta have the young dogs. Because I think Theory is only like what 26, 27.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, Roxanne's probably around that 24, 25 mark if I had to assume. You know,
I
like
think so.
yeah, like that's
Yeah.
like the new regime, and you've already kind of had them in spurts. Like we know Braun Breaker is a dog, like literally and figuratively. Like he speared people off
Yeah.
tables. Even at Mania in defeat, he looks strong. You got Roxanne, who, you know, 2-time women's world champion and NXT tag team champion, can put on really good matches. And then Theory, who when booked the right way with the U.S. title, bro was cooking.
Yeah, he was supposed to be. Yeah.
Yeah, he's supposed to be next up until, you know, the inevitable happened, and, you know, the name that we do not want to bring up. But if we want to make Theory serious again, you can even have title domination again. Like, you know, say like
I
Braun.
mean, you'd have to do a little bit of work with Theory before you add him to the group. Theory joining the group now would be like, what?
Yeah, kind of. Like, you probably have to have Theory maybe either win a couple matches or attack some people backstage.
Yeah, like kick Grayson Waller's ass, like go on a bit of like a psycho spurt and work him up a little bit, and then joining would make more sense. Him joining now would be like, what? No.
But I mean, it would be the same thing for Roxanne, because I mean, Roxanne is technically coming off 2 straight losses if he was to join.
Yeah, but Roxanne's in a much better place in general than Theory is.
Is she?
I think so.
She hasn't won in a minute in NXT. Like,
well,
to be honest, her gimmick as of late has been basically whining about not getting her rematch or getting title opportunities. Which, I mean, granted, I mean, it's warranted because she has won the title before.
But for those who aren't paying, and I'm sure there's a good chunk, but for those who aren't paying much attention to NXT as they should, and they're more focused on main roster, like, how has Roxanne been presented on the main roster?
Yeah, but if they're going to attack, she's been presented favorably. But same thing for Theory too. When he was in the way, it was good.
Roxanne had a good showing in the Rumble, and then Monday night, she looked like a star. So it's like, you know.
Yeah, it's like a 50-50 toss-up. But I feel like, in a way, if they really wanted to, like, even if it was like a ground zero thing while he was in the group, I still feel like Theory is, like... Plus the history he has with Seth in general from the Monday Night Messiah.
I don't know.
Because there's history there with Seth. Hell, even with Paul a little bit, because Theory had when Paul's boy was belt.
I know he's in another. I know he's not really a target, but with this respect he's got right now, and the way he can go, if he wasn't in Judgment Day, I would say JD.
I feel like he would need more work to be sold.
So.
No, I'm saying,
I don't think so.
Yeah,
he just came back.
Or not even character-wise, but like as far as like the size idea, because it's like if you look at if you look at the pecking order, it's like you go Seth, Braun, and then you got JD. Like as far as like granted, JD puts on bangers, but JD is definitely what they'd have to build from the ground up.
But if you look at optics right now and fan perspective, the last time they saw JD, he put on a banger and literally like toughed out that injury, and people are going to remember that. And then him coming back the way he does, if he's presented well, like it might be recency bias, but like
but I mean it's like, and it sucks that I have to keep going back to NXT. I'm sorry, but it's like that's the last time he was seen as credible to me. Like when he was breaking down the human body, like physically, like as far as like, you know, I think he looked at like Wade Barrett's hand. It was like, yo, like, or he looked at his wrist and was like, you know, these joints are very manipulated or can be easily manipulated. You might want to, you know, watch how you move a certain thing. He really almost broke Axiom's leg, I think 2 years ago. Like that was probably the last time I can feasibly say like, oh yeah, if JD was to win a world championship or win a belt, period, I would believe it. Now he's been putting on great matches, tag team wrestler. But if you put him in a stable that has Heyman, Breaker, and Rollins in it, it's kind of like that's one that's like a long-term investment.
What about Trick?
Nah, I don't think that'll work.
No.
I feel like Trick's too boisterous for that. It could, but I mean, I feel like Trick's too boisterous in a way. Like the persona wouldn't match.
I think he could pull off the badass heel though.
Cause I mean, even like right now, it's like he probably looks the part, but as far as like once he starts to talk, it'll be like, okay, well, yeah, this man is clearly not as rough around the edges. Like I feel like him and Naomi are in that same boat where it's like they can be heels, but you just can't have them being like overly serious. Like they're not really good. Like it's like all respect to them, they're not really as good at being intimidating as other people are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oba.
Oh, Oba could work, but even then, it's like shoot. Yeah, damn.
That probably we don't know where this is going to go or how long it's going to last. So I mean, if this isn't a really long term thing, like fantasy booking, like a power group like that, even for like through next WrestleMania.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of that would work.
It could very much depend. If anything, like even if I'm thinking like in a weird way, you got like the Eddie Thorpes of the world. Well, I mean, I don't think he's as young, but I mean, he still is like young in main roster years. Got Ethan Page, maybe. Even though Ethan Page is up there too, he's like mid-30s, whatever. There's like a lot of weird ways they can take it, but I mean, if they got like an evolution type thing going on Raw, which is very apropos, and then say SmackDown is kind of like a hybrid mix between the Summer of Punk, where essentially Cena's holding the belt hostage, but also just kind of like a glimmer of the Bloodline stuff.
How old's Cobb?
Oh, Cobb's in his 40s, I believe. I think Cobb's in his 40s.
Hey, what about if they're not really going to go crazy with the Bloodline thing, but like to add a little oomph to it?
Him and Cena?
No, but like, what about Zilla or Hikuleo?
I'm not gonna lie, with Zilla is hard to tell.
If part of the family was in the group, it would add a little bit to the story.
Yeah, the closest we'd probably get to that is probably Hikuleo. I feel like Zilla might be another year from now. If I'm going off what he's thinking, he might be another year before he gets brought into the fold. Cause he's doing like he's feuding with Booker, and I think he's doing like some stuff with 4 Count. So I mean, he's kind of all over the place. But yeah, it should be a fairly interesting. If anything, I kind of thought of a video idea in the midst of us like sitting here, but probably get that at a later date. But I think that'll kind of wrap us up, because obviously gave a little extra hour chopping it up about the shows from both nights actually. Well, Monday and tonight. Once again, appreciate everybody that stopped by. Everybody that came through, chatted it up, watched the show with us. We greatly appreciate it. Like we said, moving forward, things will change. Probably the start of next week is probably when you'll actually like notice it fully. But yeah, gives us some time over the weekend to probably map some things out, or at least figure out what the first week would somewhat look like, and then we just go from there. So should be interesting about that. G, any closing remarks?
Better week than I expected. Like I said earlier, after the oddity of the ending of night 2 of WrestleMania and The Rock's bullshit, we needed a good week of TV. We got it. We got some surprise. We got returns. We got this new group. We got a hell of a mid-card division forming up. We had an excellent TLC match. I top 5.
Oh, for sure. For sure.
So I mean, like as far as like coming back for rebounding from that and just coming out there and giving us some good TV for the week, like with really nothing awful. I mean, really, what was the worst possible thing that happened on either show this week? Maybe that U.S. title match, maybe, and that wasn't bad. It wasn't great, but it wasn't bad. So I mean, yeah, like top to bottom, solid week of TV, which doesn't happen often. But and I understand it's just after Mania, but just what the doctor ordered, like top to bottom, good TV. A lot of positive things to talk about after this week, and then now we head towards Backlash, and let's see how things shake out. But
yeah,
I'm pleased. I'm pleased with the week.
Yeah, very much so.
Yep.
Yeah, like we said, once again, just if obviously, I mean, if anything, you could probably expect maybe an NXT wrinkle potentially next week. I'm not sure if it'll be like a live watching, but expect a wrinkle of NXT probably in next week. In next week's timeline, I would say. But I mean, obviously, just the goal, obviously, with the new direction, I would say, is just constantly adding on to things. Obviously, the new overlay was a step. I had like some other stuff made, but I mean, obviously, as time goes on, those things will get introduced, rolled in.
And keep pushing us in the algorithm. Comments, likes, shares.
Yeah, subscriptions as well, because we are at 295, I think, at the time of us doing this. So I think we went up one by last week's standards, but yeah, 300 is on the way. Inevitable, really. 500 beyond. The spiel.
Yep.
Don't really have to do the social media thing anymore because they are right under me. If I'm pointing in the right direction, they're right under me. So, for reference point, those are the Twitters and TikToks that we both have. Obviously, trying to be more active on both. So, but follow just in case. You might get the off chance tweet of promotion or just some random stuff being talked about amongst the wrestling community. So, oh, and then yeah, not a bad night for SmackDown. Also view wise, by the way, not even that though that's like the full thing, but I mean, had over 100 people view the watch along. Obviously, the goal is to grow these watch alongs as well. So the more eyes we get on here, the more stuff we can talk about, the more engagement we can have. Hey, the watch alongs are really for you guys. Like this is kind of like this is like our way of giving back, even though we're really not anywhere yet. But this is our way of giving back. Whether it be the beginning of the week, the end of the week, the weekend.
But and just for connection wise to the slowly growing audience, like obviously it's a better way to connect with people, like not just hear us but see us, see the vibes, the mannerisms, the voices, the tone, the reacting to things, whatever. It's like that personal connection, because we want every type of fan to be able to tune into us, talk to us, comment, share their opinions, whatever it is, because we're not toxic, we're not tribalists. We want to hear what people have to say. We want a dialogue. We want to if we we come up with an idea, or we fantasy book, or we do whatever. If you agree, say so. If you don't agree, you got a different idea. Hell, if it's better than ours, we'll shout it out.
Yeah.
We'll give you your props. I mean, we want to be interactive with everyone, every type of fan. No tribalism, no toxicity. We don't trash any wrestlers, abilities or looks or any of that stuff like some people do. I'm not,
yeah.
It's just kind of how the world works, but that's not us. We want to be inclusive to every fan. Every type of fan, casual, hardcore, whatever your opinion is, whatever you want to talk about, whatever you're into, whatever parts of the show you're into, whatever wrestlers you're into, what be it the men or the women. I mean, we're diverse.
Yeah.
And what we talk about, what we like, what we don't, what we talk about, we're passionate. That's what we want. That's what we want our fan base to be. Passionate, just fans. No BS, just fans. A community of fans
that are graps.
Enjoy. Yeah.
And yeah. Guess that's it for us this week. Probably would say obviously the weekend. I wouldn't expect anything, but if something does come out, then obviously you guys will know because it'll be up.
Yeah.
And more or less Monday. You said what?
Maybe shorts or something. Maybe some shorts or something. We don't know. Who knows?
Yeah. Obviously Monday, we'll be right back at it. As of right now, at least I think I should be good, but I do have looks like earlier in the day, but depending on scheduling and stuff, I might be a little late. If it does start, if I started, set it up and everything, and I'm just not here, then that'll probably be why for a little bit maybe. But Monday we'll be right back at it. Hopefully Raw also keeps that momentum that it had from this week and beyond. So.
Well, during KC should be a good crowd.
Yeah. Hoping some of the boys are going. At least,
I hope so.
Yeah. Might see them on the big cam or something. We might not know.
Maybe.
But yeah. Hope you guys have a good rest of your evening, morning, afternoon, whenever you guys come across this live stream. We appreciate everybody that stopped by, and we will see you guys on the next one. Peace.